Well, Oh god, that shatter! Oh my god! Everybody bonks then into the back room of the transfer, then not quick enough! Shatter to work with in the face about the Centurion. No, both teams shatter!
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Arena 51 GOATS tournament. My name is Shine, as it was the same thing yesterday, and again I'm joined by the wonderful Frustitute. Welcome.
Thank you so much. We ended off yesterday. We are starting off today. I'm looking forward to another great day of Overwatch. And now, since we're coming towards the end of it, you expect the quality of the games to be wasn't low before, but now expect it to be even higher with the stakes, slowly but surely mounting here, making any mistakes that are made a lot more punishing.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we're going to be casting the winners finals next. It's the Boss Babies against Brawl and Joys. We took a look at Brawl and Joys yesterday, and they looked really good. I mean, Budget Shock, they gave it their all, but it certainly wasn't enough at the end of the day. We see the bracket here. This is the upper part of the bracket. This is where we will be at currently. As you can see on the very right, this is the winners finals. So whoever wins here, they go directly to the grand finals. And the losers, well, they have a couple more games to get through before they go to the grand finals.
Yeah, and anyone you see on the right-hand side of your screen is not out just yet. Ethereal Aurora will have another match, as will Budget Shock, fighting their way through that lower bracket now. And it's entirely possible that any one of these four teams could, either of those two teams that have been knocked out could go up against the winner of this game. They will have to go through, of course, the loser of this game to get there. And that's a lot of random math I'm doing in my head now, like the guy with the numbers. But it is entirely possible, so no one is counted out just yet. And I mean, never discount the lower bracket. We saw a beautiful match yesterday between Kizian and Certain Death, which that was a lot going on there. We saw some brilliant monkey play. We saw some really awesome some combos going through there, and I can only imagine it's going to go more today.
Yeah, but looking now at the grand finals, those are the two, I believe, favorites to win this entire tournament. Brawl and Joys, again, looked very good yesterday, and Boss Babies as well. They did have a relatively close series, from what I've been told, against Team Acquisition, but we have looked at Acquisition yesterday as well, and we know the quality of Overwatch that they can play. So,
yeah.
And even the 2-0 games that you just saw in the bracket, we talked about yesterday, it doesn't always reflect the games necessarily.
It's just because the scoreline says 2-0 doesn't mean that it was a blowout. Like 2-1 would make it look a lot closer, but it's only a matter of all that has to happen is you get 0.1% more cap on a hybrid map, or you get that 99 to 100 finish up on a control map, and it's so hard to decide between the things. And it just happens that if you manage to get the if you manage to be on the winning side of that part, then you look really good. But it's not something you can rely on consistently.
Absolutely.
A lot of B's in this, I see here. Boss, Babies, Brawl.
Lots of B's, yeah. I mean, I was looking at the team info, and the Boss Babies show up under T because it's technically the Boss Babies.
Boss Babies. Okay. Sorry, but excuse me for getting that wrong there. But yeah, let's look at these two teams. I mean, I'm not sure about you, Shine. I'm not really expecting to see a lot of Monkey anymore. I feel like the main Monkey enjoyer Stalker was knocked out yesterday, and I actually chatted to him afterwards. Being South African, we have our Discord server. And he's actually managed to force a couple other teams onto Monkey, but no one started out in it. So it does look like we won't be seeing any more of the Winston man anymore. So RIP. And yeah, we'll just be seeing standard brawl, which I'm not upset about. I'm very happy about that, and it's going to be down to some big shadows.
Yeah, I also found quite interesting. We had the interview yesterday where they said that GOATS is quite interesting because SR doesn't matter as much because you're not relying as much as on individual pop-off plays. I mean, yeah, sure, you have the great grabs or shatters and stuff like that, but it's more so about team coordination than some other coordination or some other hero compositions. It's like that pocketed Pharah where you just pump everything into the Pharah. You don't really have that in GOATS. And yeah, I'm just looking at the team composite or like the team infos, and I think what you said about Winston probably not being played is exactly right, because the player info, Ryan One Trick Pony, Ryan One Trick. I think we're going to see a lot of Ryan here. When it comes to the boss babies, it's quite interesting. We have a player called Henka. The player info is 204 deaths per 10 on Ryan. So,
I mean, okay, we both know that's not true, but that is a great stat to have. It's something I'd love to have next to my name there on my profile, like instead of like this, like a profile icon, just have the 204 deaths per 10.
I don't know if they're going to play Ryan, but of course that might also refer to a very aggressive playstyle on Ryan, and that's always fun to watch. That's what you want to see. Obviously, as you said, 204 this. I mean, you would have to consistently charge up the map from spawn, and even then it would be a stretch. But
I feel like not even like this is literally having a Widowmaker and a Hog standing outside your spawn to insta kill you as soon as you leave those doors. Like I don't think it's actually possible to have 204, but let's pretend it is, and we'll just say this person is very aggressive and definitely getting trades for it. That's just what's all pretty important.
Well, we already can see on the little map preview here that we are going to go to Lijiang Tower first. We've talked a little bit about Lijiang Tower, mostly that I can't remember the name of the submaps for the life of me. What do you think about this first map?
Yeah, well, we're on Gardens here to start off with, and I mean this is very much a brawl kind of centered map. You can definitely run other things here, and a lot of people choose to run maybe a ball comp or a monkey comp, like that 6-man comp when they can. Obviously this is a GOAT tournament, so that's not happening, but there is space for brawl here, and because obviously we're playing GOATs, we are playing brawl. All right, so this is not one where you have to like think too much about how you make it work with a brawl over a normal comp, because this is a brawl map. So this will come down to as you said earlier, that coordination, as all the teams need to focus on.
Yeah, both teams running essentially a mirror composition, not just essentially, they are running a mirror composition here. So no Ana, which we've talked about a little bit yesterday. We are getting a tactical pause though, immediately, as the teams are going to figure out what composition they will run. Maybe they're going to throw on the Pharah and GOATs, who knows?
Yeah, who knows? Of course.
Not quite sure. Maybe some technical difficulties here, but
probably.
Yeah, we're going to be hopeful that the teams will be ready soon. Maybe it's going to be a production issue, but it'll be resolved relatively quickly here. But this is the one sub map where I was thinking maybe you could see a monkey out of every Lijiang map. Yeah, it's still not ideal, but if you're going to run monkey, it would probably be this map, just because you have the most open space.
Yeah, I mean, I do think in chat, I wouldn't be surprised if we start getting Hopium kind of chance there for our monkey enjoyment. I don't think we're going to see a lot of monkey. And I do really think we are just on a little bit of Hopium, yeah. So yeah, let's not hope for that. We've got Jewel Fan up against Isaka here on the Rhine. Thunder against Big Muscles, Kilometer, who apparently if they play on NA would probably be Mile, but you know, we'll give it to them. Versus Gas and the Diva, Chef Brig, Captain Parrish, Larynx versus Helmadrake, Gingy, and Henke in that order on the Brig, Lucio, Zen, because we're going to see Zen as well, because why would you choose any other character when you can play Zen?
Yeah, we talked about it yesterday. You said that when we were playing on Busan. Why would you play a Moira, for example? Because the Zen can probably just out-damage any heals that the Moira can bring. And outside of heals and maybe the occasional damage ult, but the damage ult is just going to be healed up immediately, just going to provide ultimate charge to the enemy team. So yeah, both teams are going to play the Zenyatta here as well. Zenyatta also very defended with the Brig, and just part of the entire like pack of goats that goats really is here.
Yeah.
And now both teams are going to take the bridge here. No real aggressive groups, because you don't really have anybody that can do that outside of Lucio, maybe.
Yeah, and then who are you going to boot? The Zarya, I guess, would be the key target there. And yeah, as you said, both teams taking bridge. No one going pack control. That's a big stun onto Julfan, and I think Julfan's going to go down quite quickly up there. Captain Fresh does get a boop off there onto Gingy, so Lucio just starting off there, but Isaka already with a shatter. Julfan obviously didn't take much super early. He's only on 20%. That shatter will come up quite quickly, but Isaka will be looking to use this aggressively.
Yeah, and that's huge. 20%. As you said, they got stunned really early. And that's also ultimate charge that they just don't have. Even if they will build it relatively quickly, Isaka was seen yesterday really building up those ultimates very quickly as well. So I would expect them to aggress with that shatter, but the boss babies, they must be aware that the shatter is going to come out.
And they have to be, and as you can see, that's there's the shatter coming out. They're blocked by a bubble actually from Big Muscles, so fantastic work from the Zarya there, and their Ryan didn't have their shield up, already putting the team on their shoulders there. Henke coming in with a massive transcendence, and Julfan's shatter also getting blocked there by Asaka, so pretty much neutral things going through here. Sonda with the grab there, with the bomb in the back one as well, just to seal it off, and it looks like Brawl Joyce will keep this point going, despite the grab invested there toward the end by Big Muscles. Might be a little bit of a misplay there.
Yeah, Isaka finds a good pick, just charging in and finding the main tank of the boss babies. Has another shatter as well. Again, very similar situation when it comes to the shatters from last fight, with Isaka having the shatter here and Julfan being at above 30%, so very similar. Brawl and Joyce, they do also have that Transcendence, so a lot of sustain on point. I wouldn't be surprised if the boss babies just play a little bit careful here, just to try to build up some ultimates of their own. And
that too, and as you say, basically an ultimate reset here. Osaka looking for the shadow, you can see it in their eyes there. They want this, they're hungry for it. Being pushed back there, nice bit of damage chunked down there. There goes Julfan, there comes the shadow, and beautiful patience there by Osaka. Larynx does end up using that Transcendence maybe to save themselves. And there's Big Muscles again with a... Oh, that actually was almost quite big. Henke coming in with a Transcendence of their own a little bit too late. Maybe didn't charge it up as fast as they thought they could. And that should be the end of this first round. Henke going to be the only real person left on point, and Zenyatta against 5 people just not gonna cut it. So we'll see Gingy being cleaned up, and that's the round for Brawl and Joy. Is a very dominant showing there on this first sub map.
Yeah, absolutely. But we have seen games like this before, where the first round was very one-sided, and it just flipped completely. So the boss babies can still make that work, obviously, really early on in the series. But they seem to be lagging behind in ultimates a lot of the time, just because, especially their main tank got caught out early a lot of the time, and Isaka had that shatter. And landed the ultimates a little more effectively, just because they had them more often than not. So maybe the boss babies need to do a little bit of a better job trying to protect their main tank here. We'll see what they come up with here.
Yeah, I mean, I think so. I mean, I just think maybe it's just the Brawl Enjoyers, their target looks a little better. We'll see Brawl Enjoyers boss babies, excuse me, going for a rotation through the small room here on the right, whereas Brawl Enjoyers is going to sit on point. So boss babies do have the high ground, but will it matter when Brawl Enjoyers can just sit behind this little point-like thing on point here? We'll see Julfan quite a bit ahead of their team, and maybe that's the detriment here, is actually the team not really following up on their aggression. We will see Isaka here brawling out with Julfan, and both teams just trading blows here. The point looking to be capped by Brawl Enjoyers, and that could be quite big. The Kilometer is throwing themselves onto the point to keep it there. We see both off tanks on the side of Boss Babies, with a little rotation around the middle of this point here. That very early beat from Captain Prash. That's a lot of work there. And there goes Julfan again, the first one to fall, and straight after that, another huge shadow from Isaka, obviously unchallenged. And on the bright side for Boss Babies, they did manage to keep that point from being capped the entire time until the end of that fight.
That is true, but the Brawl Enjoys, they were on point. You said this earlier, they did have that cover. Boss Babies, they could also retreat back into their little room, but they couldn't stay there forever, right? Because they needed to contest the Brawl Enjoyers on point. So the Brawl Enjoyers, they forced them onto them to come to them. They could hide behind cover. Captain Precious' early beat, obviously very, very big to keep that sustained. Allows Isaka to build up that shatter, and then shatter a little bit later than Julfan, get a lot more value out of their ultimate.
And that's a brilliant grab there from Big Muscles. The Dueling Transcendence is out now a little bit early there, I think, from Henker. And we'll see. Oh, that shadow was just too late from Julfan. The bomb going off a millisecond before it. And yeah, the bomb responded there from Gas, just to keep the pressure on Julfan down again, as with Big Muscles. And this will be another retreat back to spawn from Boss Babies.
Yeah, Henker needs to be careful not to get staggered here. Not that bad, but look at what Brawl Enjoyers are. Maybe this is gonna come back to bite them. They are very, very close to spawn here. But okay, now they're backing off. They realize, okay, we actually need to play on point, maybe a little bit here. But that's still a lot of space made, and 70% on board for them.
I see the Fire Strike, Julfan, but getting there. I mean, Julfan actually managed to land there. Their Captain Crash unleashes another barrier, excuse me, and a big shadow by Isaka being blocked there by Julfan on their side, but unfortunately not able to block it for the rest of the team. And we'll just see Brawl Enjoyers just walking forward here, really, yeah, really taking Boss Babies to task here and just not really allowing them a fight. I don't think I've seen. I mean, Brawl Enjoyers have had some casualties, but not that many.
Oh, Isaka, oh no.
Will they get touched?
Yeah, can they touch? No, it doesn't look like they can. The final fight from Brawl Enjoys was also so smartly played. You engage with the beat, you can walk forwards as Isaka, lay down the shatter, and then you still have the Transcendence in the back in case anything goes wrong. It doesn't, so you can still hold on to that in case the Boss Babies try something at spawn. Really nicely played. Here comes one of the many big shatters from Isaka.
Yeah. And yeah, that was, I think, the key difference. There was just the Boss Babies' inability to keep their main tank alive is what's really costing them, because Isaka is not playing like, you know, he's not landing massive shadows that Julfan isn't blocking.
Yeah,
he's well, they're playing until Julfan dies, and as soon as Julfan dies, they go, okay, cool, free shadow for me. And the only person who could potentially block it there is Big Muscles on the Zarya. And I don't really see that happening consistently. I mean, you definitely can, don't get me wrong, but it's not something you can rely on from the team. So I think Boss Babies are going to need to have a little bit of a chat here just to try and work out where they can meet their main tank somewhere in the middle. Between their aggression, what's his name, Julfan's aggression, and the rest of Boss Babies' kind of passiveness. They need to kind of meet somewhere in the middle there.
Yeah, as you said, I mean, you can definitely block the shatter with a Zarya, but I mean, your bubble just honestly isn't as big as the Rhine shield is, so you have less room for error. You need to know where the Rhine is, and also the Rhine, we've seen Isaka just turn a little bit to the right and shatter everybody who's just next to the Zarya instead of into the Zarya. So exactly. At that point, what are you going to do? Zarya is not the fastest character in the game. It's not like a Lucio speed boost.
Exactly.
So it's difficult for sure.
Yeah. No, for sure. We'll see that our next map here is Icon Vault. A little bit of a glitch in the screen there. It's yeah, but we will see it here. Some the beautiful scenery of Icon Vault, and yeah, this may be a little bit less of a well-known brawl map. So maybe this is a map where Boss Babies could come back. Yeah. We'll see if Brawl Enjoyers, if Brawl Enjoyers are actually a one-trick brawl team, they might be a little bit stronger here. But I mean, Boss Babies maybe being used to various types of comps on this map will be able to like use some of that kind of external info to help them with this brawl v brawl here, just to give them a bit of a leg up on Brawl Enjoyers.
Yeah, the Boss Babies, they have chosen this map, so I don't know how much the Boss Babies know when it comes to what the Brawl Enjoyers like to play. If it's just gonna be something that they like to play personally, probably, right? Where they've been relatively successful. So we'll see. This is also a map where we saw the monkey yesterday, but as you said, it's another hopium moment, isn't it?
It is.
For a little bit of monkey. But yeah, I'm not expecting it here either. It seems like both teams are really set on playing the Rhine, and here it goes. Yeah, I mean, to be
was
honest,
a lock from both teams.
Yeah, it absolutely was. And I mean, if you're not 100% comfortable on monkey, maybe even if you're equally comfortable on both heroes, Rhine Zara is just so classic. I mean, obviously double bubble also, but I almost feel like Rhine Zara is certainly in lower ranks. It's not where we're at. We're at 4.4, 4.5k, but it's a little bit more classic. Wouldn't you agree that Rhine Zarya? So maybe you're just more comfortable with that, and it was a little bit of an off pick yesterday.
Osaka, please put into spawn. Make my day.
That would be really funny. No, just goes to fire strike and goes back.
Lame.
I mean, you're up 1-0. You might as well charge
just engage in a minuscule amount of tomfoolery. A very quick rotation here from the Boss Babies onto the right hand side here. Ooh, the break there from Brawl Enjoyers. They're cutting a little bit. They're forcing out that bash there, meaning that there is that up for the Boss Babies. Julfan once again getting stunned and losing a lot of health, but backing up this time just to get some health there. And Sonda will actually be the first one to go down. So the Boss Babies opening up this one under the count on their own. Julfan again the first one to fall on the side of Boss Babies, but Chef Brig is down there, and a very early Transcendence from Lurings might be able to secure things here, as we'll see Isaka with yet another shatter in the face of no Rhine with them there. And this looks like Boss Babies will lose this fight, but the brilliant eat there from Gas, and this fight is still going on. Isaka's there, but Julfan is back, and once again back to spawn, and it looks like Brawl Enjoyers will manage to hold on to this one.
Yeah, generally speaking, if you are trading back and forth, it does benefit the attackers with spawn advantage. But the fight just took so long that the Brawl Enjoyers, they managed to hold on to this point. There is a tick being gained by the Boss Babies, but yeah, I don't know how much that matters. It could matter, of course. I mean, if the Boss Babies can full hold, that's always a possibility here. But crucially, nobody kills off Isaka, and Brawl Enjoyers, they almost have the big six.
They do almost have the big six, and I mean, you'd like to think within there's the 6 ultimates. It took about 3 seconds. A huge shadow from Isaka there, but responded with a beat from Jinji, keeping the team alive. And Isaka actually ends up paying for that aggression there. We will see both support ults used on the side of Brawl Enjoyers, and now the remaining tank ults. So that's pretty much all of them. They're only Lurings left with their ult there, and I think they could probably force it out with a well-timed the shatter coming through there. There comes the Transcendence to respond, but Gas has still been demeched. Right, the only thing left here, there's actually no ultimates left for Brawl Enjoyers. They were way too aggressive with their initial ones, and try to force a pick off of Boss Baby, which they didn't really need to do. Captain Prash is able to get the touch, but decides to rather reset with their team. I think that's a much better decision.
Yeah. I don't know if the call was being made by the team, but certainly I think the call was made, hey, listen, we just give him this. It is just point A, and it did take Boss Babies quite some time to crack point A, but we had a very similar situation on King's Row yesterday, where after point A was cracked, you actually had a much easier time completing this map. Although I can find it not the easiest map to complete.
Okay, there's a bomb to the backline there, and it allows Boss Babies to get through, and that's a brilliant shadow there from Julfan from the side, putting, I think, about 4 or 5 members on their back. Big muscle there to clean it up, and Julfan, the tank lineup there of Boss Baby is just cleaning house.
Yeah, the bomb was almost a distraction going into the
Yeah.
backline of challengers. It was just like, oh, well, that was a bad bomb, nobody died. And then you turned around and you were all back by that shatter. So, yeah, that was really big. And crucially, you didn't spend a lot of ultimates. Jules fan almost back to another, well, I mean, 50%, but he'll get another shatter really soon. You do have that grab as well online.
Big Muscles taking immediate care of Chef Brig there. That's so much to stay on the side there. There goes Lyranx as well. It's only the Lucio left who does drop the beat, responded in kind by Gingy. And it looks like Julfan is just going to have an absolute blast here with these scrappy fights. And just cleaning up the Diva here. No, can't do a stagger on attack. The Diva will hold it there. And here's Julfan up into the spawn of Brawl Enjoyers.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, they're trying to make sure that Brawl Enjoys. I mean, they will try to touch this here, I do believe.
Can they grab them off?
It's gonna be close. Maybe they can. Maybe they can.
Or someone does get the touch a little bit late on that grab there, unfortunately. But another shatter from Julfan. Yeah, this bomb there blocked by pretty much everyone. And there's a bomb to respond from Kilometer, which just gets as much value as gases. A boop off there onto Helmet Drake is absolutely huge, but Kilometer and Julfan once again cleaning up the fight. Captain Crash, the last member here of Brawl Enjoyers. I lie, it's actually Chef Brig, who shouldn't last too much longer, but doing some really good shield dancing there to delay the point for another 2 or 3 seconds.
And you never know when these seconds can be crucial, especially when it comes to time like below a minute, overtime trigger, that sort of stuff at the end of the day. But what a turnaround for the Boss Babies here. They looked dominant the past couple of fights.
Yeah, and as you said, like once that first point had been unlocked, it does look a lot easier for them. That second point there really doesn't favor Brawl that much. So it looked like the team that took high ground just got control there. We will see dueling support ults here, pretty much exactly. A solo grab onto Captain Crash. That's fair enough. And a 6-man grab there in response. Responded to with a lovely Transcendence there. Lyranx, it doesn't look like they're going to be able to use their Transcendence to any effect this fight. But it does mean that they get to keep it for next fight. So if Henka can build up the next one, this will be really good for Boss Babies.
Yeah. Isaka's... I'm not even sure if Isaka's shatter went off or if it got cancelled from him dying early. So I don't know if it went off and Julfan blocked it, but it didn't find any value regardless.
Yeah. Interesting bomb there on the rafters. I'm not sure if it was seen there. That is a good bomb to the backline there. Big Muscles will block it off, and Isaka missing the charge there, and that's a forced C9 with a grab. That's huge.
Yeah, it really is.
Buzz Baby's in chat saying, guys, you want to touch?
Initiating
C9 in A51 Goats tournament? Could never be me.
Yeah. I mean, we almost saw one yesterday as well, so... Was it also an Eichenwalde? I believe so. As I didn't even pick up on that, but yeah. Well, I mean, this wasn't really a C9. It was just you got grabbed.
No, it wasn't by any stretch. But it's like shocking gladiators. every time a round finishes, it's a C9 from either one team or the other. So
yeah, that's very true. Yeah.
Just ask gladiators.
Unlucky. But now, I mean, the line has been drawn in the sand yet again. The Brawl Enjoys, they need to finish the map now. If they don't, it's 1-1 for the Boss Babies.
And with
honestly,
time.
a minute, yeah, and with time. I was just going to say, a minute 49 seconds, that's pretty respectable as well when it comes to time. Especially when you consider how long it took the Boss Babies to crack point A. Of course, that's something that Brawl Enjoys can do here, is to capture point A relatively quickly and get their time up that way. But I mean, that's much easier said than done.
Oh, for sure, yeah. And yeah, the thing is though, with the 1 minute 49 timing, any like time below a minute pushes you up to pretty much any time. Pushes you up. Helmet Drake going on so early that does not help. But I was saying any like time under a minute pushes you up over that 2 minute mark for the other team. And despite the fact this first fight just really isn't going the way of Boss Babies, maybe they're gonna look to come back on on point B, but such a dominant showing so far from Brawl Enjoys, just cleaning up there. Was it Helmet Drake went down so early there, and then that's a lot of sustain gone, and yeah, Brawl Enjoys can push off that.
And I think this kind of goes back to what we said earlier. I mean, Sonder actually goes down first from the Brawl Enjoyers, but they just always focus Jules fan. It looks like they always focus the main tank, so that Isaka can then swoop in and do a lot of damage, maybe get a nice shatter off. Doesn't actually get to shatter just yet, but very close to it, and they win the fight back off of that.
Helmet Drake once again going so low at the start of this fight there. I'm not sure what the thing is, if it's a bit of miscommunication or what the story is, but Isaka taking care of Julfan once again and laying down the hammer.
Yeah.
just beating boss babies, and yeah, that's a dominant showing so far.
Small stagger there on the D.Va as well, but you don't really want to stagger necessarily here if you are attacking, because the D.Va can also just chill near card and delay card, so you want that time rather than the delay. They are really close to bomb as well, the boss babies D.Va. A lot of ultimates actually coming up from the side of boss babies just about, but Brawl Enjoys, they have a lot of gas in their tank as well.
Oh, that's a brilliant shadow there from Julfan, taking down the ulting Brig, and despite the fact that they can't really do like much thing about it, there's gas and DMX from the bomb. Henke gonna commit all 3 support ults online right now for boss babies, so no one should be dying, but as I say that, Helmet Drake and Julfan do have their lives taken from them. Chef Brig with another whip shot seal up Gingy, and the Chef Brig actually ending up with a 4k there at the end of that fight. Wow, Brig Overwatch gameplay be like.
I was just gonna say, that's why you either hate or love Brig, I suppose. Probably both, to be honest. But yeah, what a time bang from the side of Brawl Enjoys. Boss babies will try to touch here.
They will try to touch there, but a grab in the sky there from Sonder just seals everyone up, while Isaka can just beat them to a pulp. And this time bank from Brawl Enjoys is looking pretty extreme.
It really does. 5 minutes versus 1 minute 49 seconds. And the boss babies, they need to come up with something here. They do have to shatter, but so does Isaka. And they need to beat up, and it doesn't really find anything. Neither does Isaka's shatter though.
Yeah, so traded shatters there. Both Ryans had their shield up in time. Big muscles going down though. It does mean that yeah, as long as Julfan and Sonder just cleaning both their tanks there, and it looks like Kilometer is going to do their damnedest to try and stall this cart out to make sure that their team can respawn in time. But yeah, the baby D.Va only going to last so long, and it really, Brawl Enjoys have won every single fight yet. Boss babies really need to do something to stop this cart pro, stop this snowball. Right now, it doesn't look like they're even going to be able to touch. Sonder fortunately doesn't. Guys, wow, that was 0.36 meters. That was like the definition of waiting for the last possible second to touch. That's a brilliant grab there from Sonder. And the remake got the Helmet Drake. We will see the responded bomb here from Kilometer taking out Isaka, which then now Julfan has some free reign. This means that the Shatter can land, and it does land after 3 members. Chef Brig, Lurinx and Sonder all go down on the back of that, and there is that first fight win I was talking about. So important. Not managing to get the stagger, but you know, they'll take the win.
Yeah, Gas almost didn't touch as well, because the Lucio grouped them away, so that was really close when it comes to the touch. But yeah, getting rid of Isaka there really opened up the shatter opportunity for Julfan. Glad they had that at the time as well, because as you said, it was, I believe it was less than a meter away from completion, and with a time bank like that, I mean, it's always winnable, but it would have been really difficult for the boss baby to come back from that one.
Yeah. And with that win there, because it was such a committed fight with both, like the Brawl just really went to finish it off there, it did last for a long time, draining about 2 minutes off that time bank. We will see Akka here a bit isolated, and I think they'll pay for that. Yeah, there you go. The Transcendence from Henke just bolstering their team up and meaning that they can just walk forward here. They'll probably stagger this baby D.Va, or they should at least. And yeah, it looks like they're all just going to ignore gas there while they walk away. Julfan does die, but because the D.Va isn't really here, it means that it's going to be a difficult push for Brawl Enjoys, but they should manage to get a lot of ground here.
Yeah, but the cart is pushed back so far. Jules fan should be back by the time they get into a proper fight. Of course, they are giving up a lot of space here.
Hopeful shatter there from Jewel fan.
Yeah.
I don't even think they were. That was a blind shatter around the corner. The shades of bumper just going for it. You know, you might as well. Why not? Isaka looking for a side angle here on this shatter. Yeah, but not being able to get a beautiful grab there, and the beat from Gingy saving their tank's life there. Jewel fan will still go down. I think having their shield kind of broken. Henka with yet another Transcendence there to keep their team up, and the Kilometer's going to be taking over Jewel fan's job here as the main tank. Helmet Drake decides that they want a piece of the action and pays for it with their life. And this is really going to be all about stalling the cart down now, because I don't think this is winnable anymore for Boss Babies with that shadow coming through there from Big Muscles. Maybe to get some, kills out Sonda. There's a lot of the damage there from our Ball Enjoyers, but I think that will be pretty much it. As I said, the Helmet Drake and Lucia are there, but cannot get the completion there.
But look at the time there. Yeah.
Crucially, they did drain it down.
They did drain it down. The fights, pretty much not every single fight, but a vast majority of the fights were in favor of Brawl Enjoys, but the Boss Babies, we've talked a little bit about this yesterday, where like, what do you want to do? Do you want to go for the win, or do you want to go for like just a stall tactic of trying to drain as much time as possible? And it feels like in some of these fights, the Boss Babies, they were just like, okay, we're probably not going to win this fight, but we might as well stall for a little bit. It's the Diva that chilled near the cart a little bit. It's, you know, that Lucio that just kind of like skates around a little bit, almost tries to maybe even stall point A for a little bit, decides not to do that last second. That sort of thing. The final fight as well, I think Brawl Enjoys, they've done this lots of times. To be fair, the Boss Babies, they have done that as well to some degree. Throw a bomb one way, make everybody look that way, then shatter from the back. Then you get rid of Jules fan, they don't have a main tank anymore, and at that point, sure, Big Muscle still finds a pick, but everybody else around him dies, and the composition falls.
Yeah, the composition does fall indeed, and I think Genji was going for a touch there. I think was booped away by either Chef Brig, Captain Prash. You know, there's a lot of boops involved in this comp. You're really putting that main tank experience to test here. Let's hope that this time Helmet Drake doesn't get picked early, as that was the fall of last time, and looks like they will manage to stay alive here. We'll see if Boss Babies can drain this time bank, because that's all they really need to do. They can concede a tick or so, maybe 1-2, but Jewel fan once again being caught out, and that's just really bad positioning there from Boss Babies, and that will be kind of the snowball for the rest of the team. Big Muscles kind of still alive. Kilometer in baby form that gets cleaned up by Larynx, both the tank, in the mech and the baby here, and it looks like Boss Babies are happy to give up this first point. Maybe going for a close hold here on B.
Yeah, I don't think you can win this again once Jules fan dies. It's been the strategy of Brawl Enjoys, and it worked very well for them. Kill off Jules fan, and then aggress on everybody else. If you have a shatter, lay it down. If not, just rush in forwards anyway.
Yeah, I like this timing from Boss Babies. They're very early Transcendence there from Henka, and Big Muscles pumping in the grab as well. Kills out Sonda, which means that that is actually like the main thing that you would need the Transcendence for. So Sonda gone is huge there. Gingy and Captain Fresh both throwing out the beat. Jewel fan down though means that Isaka will have a shadow, which they will not have. That's a lie. Henka falling there is massive, as that is all the damage gone from the side of Boss Babies, and it looks like this will be an overtime fight, and I'd like Boss Babies to kind of reset here, take this, but I don't think they're going to be able to get this. As Kilometer dying there is another like 15 seconds worth of overtime spawn.
Will we see a full completion here? That would be really funny. We'll finally see that 7-6.
About it.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't expect to get the full completion here. The Boss Babies, they are going to be setting up for the next push, and they do have the high ground this time.
Yeah, dueling Transcendence is there. Isaka's Shatter, although finding Jewel does mean that he's not going to catch the Chef Brig. catching out the charge there from Julfan and Lawrence and Halbert Drake taking getting pushed off the edge there. Julfan once again dying, but Kilometer able to put in so much damage here with only the Lucio to provide healing. It does mean though that with the 3v4, yeah, 2v4, I didn't see that so many people were alive from Brawl Enjoys. Captain Fresh getting the double beatdown at the end there.
Yeah. I think the Boss Babies, part of them had high ground, part of them didn't. Big Muscles didn't. They did lay down the grab, and it looks like Henka just wasn't there in time with the Transcendence because they still needed to cover that ground.
That's a very bold call there. I was going to say that's both Baby Divas out of the fight now, I think, on the back of those bombs there. Isaka does finally get Ryan dipped by Julfan, and it's only Captain Pratt left on point now. It should be cleaned up quite quickly by Boss Babies, and the overtime wick will burn down so quickly at the end of that.
Yeah, but for a minute and a half, that's still great progress from the side of Brawl Enjoys. I mean, you need to actually match that, and not only match that, but you need to exceed that. So 67.7 meters. Sorry, 121.72 meters even, which is what you need to get as the Boss Babies. So, yep, we're taking a good long look at this card because it's going to disappear in a second and be replaced by the Golden Box of Victory, as it's sometimes called. Yeah. Yeah, the card needs to cross that if you are the Boss Babies, if you want to stay in this series, because if that's not going to be happening, you're going to be sent down to the lower bracket. Of course, you're not out at that time. You do still have your chance to fight your way back into the grand finals. But the Brawl Enjoys, they would just have a little bit of time off, a little bit of a mental reset maybe. Not that they really need it, because they would have come back from a win, but they can look over some of their mistakes that maybe they have made and come into the grand finals. But so far, some of the fights have been relatively close. It looks like the Brawl Enjoys, they do have a little bit of a better strategy going in sometimes, but the Boss Babies are certainly not out just yet.
Not out just yet, but as you saw there with the Golden Box of Victory, it is basically a point B cap for Boss Babies. That is what they need to do to win this up. It's like really liking this this angle here to get the Fire Strike off, but Kilometer is no newbie. They eat that every day of the week. We'll see the same rotation here from Boss Babies. Hopefully they can manage to get that's a nice charge there with that single bubble there from Big Muscles, and Lawrence going down there from really massive aggression from Kilometer there. He manages to take out Isaka as well. Henka does fall in the backline there as Gas tries to cosplay Kilometer, but this is looking like a great push from Boss Babies, and that should be the fight there with only Sonda to clean up in the backline here.
Yeah, that was nice isolation from Kilometer. It looks like Gas was trying to stall, was behind the scenes anyway, so needed to go fly past it. So a little bit of time off the clock, and also probably just wanted to die on point to be able to reset a little bit quicker, and like I said, to drain a little bit of time off the clock. But still a nice fight from the Boss Babies. Crucial, you didn't waste a lot of time trying to capture point A, because you don't have a lot of time to do that. You don't have a lot of pushes, so point A, that's at least, you have that, and now you need to push all the way onto the Golden Box of Victory, as you said earlier.
It's another hopeful shadow from Julfan there, who goes so low there. Sonda choosing to hold onto that grab there, maybe worried about Kilometer eating it, giving a lot of respect to that is a massive shadow there. The value denied due to a brilliant grab by Big Muscles there, and it actually looks like Boss Babies are going to win out this fight on the back of that. Big Muscles really putting the team on their shoulders here with those right clicks and that grab. They're just denying the value from that massive shadow from Isaka.
Yeah, I was very worried, I'm not going to lie. When I said Jules fan just kind of YOLO the shatter into the ground, I know Isaka's shatters have been looking really good. As you said, that grab from Big Muscle was amazing.
Yeah, that's a forced transcendence there from Henka, but Kilometer makes up for it with a Gas, even more value. The double kill onto Big Muscles and Gingy, and the remix kill onto Julfan. That should be all heroic for Boss Babies, but we've got 3 members on the card here. We do have the rally rolling. Helmet Drake has gone down. Chef Brig once again putting massive value at this exact same point as last time, by the way. This is just their spot on Iconvolt where they put in the damage, where they put in all all the healing and everything. We'll see a return from Julfan. Can they get much done here? We'll see big muscles with them as well, but yeah, not too much happening there, I think, in a 5v4. But Jinji sending gas off the edge there is massive there. Saka cleaning it up though and ending it off with a shatter that was blocked by Helmet Drake, and GG's Brawl Enjoyers.
Yeah, that bomb there was insane by Gas. I mean, both Divas found a lot of value, just a little bit more gas in the tank, I suppose, from Brawl Enjoy's Diva there.
Yeah.
But we see a nice little Lucio, probably a boop. Yeah, look at that. Boop right into the sound barrier, and another one as well. Almost gets booped off himself, but saves himself there.
Yeah.
I do know we have a couple of people in chat typing Lucio differential. That's what they were referring to. So, yeah, I think another game where the scoreline maybe doesn't show how close the game was at times, but I will say Brawl Enjoys, they've looked incredible.
Brawl Enjoyers really did look incredible, despite what Marco Mouse would like to have you believe in chat here. Spam the squid because Brawl Enjoyers are mid. We see you. But yeah, despite what Marco Mouse would like to have you believe there, Brawl Enjoyers looked really good this map. Boss Babies did take it to them on both their attacks on Iconvolt, but it was just it was largely, you know, it was just largely the Brawl Enjoyers show, and as you said time and time again, they're just isolating Julfan, and once that was done, then Isaka was just free. There was no worry about the cleave damage coming through their shield. There was no worry about someone blocking their shatters. They could just do what they wanted.
Yeah, exactly. The Boss Babies, of course, they are still not out. We've talked about this earlier. That would be super unfair. They are going to be going to the lower. Yeah, see ya. Everybody else still gets a second chance, but you don't, apparently. But no, they will be going into the lower bracket now, and we've seen this in plenty of tournaments where you can make a lower bracket run. And the Boss Babies, despite sometimes feeling even a little bit outclassed today in some of the fights, they're still an amazing team. I mean, they've come into the winners finals. I mean, that itself speaks for itself. And they've won their games in pretty dominant fashion before this one. And it's not like this one was a blowout by the Brawl Enjoyers anyway. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see them go for a run to go into the losers finals and maybe even to go back into the grand finals where we can see this exact same matchup again.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I see we do have a couple people from Brawl Enjoyers keen to get in the interview, so let's bring them in. And yeah, well played, guys. Obviously, congrats on the win there. How was tell us there? I mean, this is something that Shine and I kind of noticed from the start there. Was Julfan just kind of the target of focus, or was it just something that that just happened there?
And it just was. We kind of just Discord him, and we'd go in second because we played for more spam, and then we'd just run over.
Fair enough. But correct me if I'm wrong here, because Julfan, I'm assuming this is not their main account. It's not.
Julfan is also in the VC right now. It's Relax.
Yeah, I thought so. It's Relax. Yeah, I thought so. I saw them here. I was like, suspicious. Hello, Relax.
Hello.
How did you find your experience of that game right there?
I did way too much trolling.
You did too much trolling.
Yeah.
I can back that. As a person on his team, I do believe that we lost because he got kind of MTD'd by Nevix.
I don't think I got MTD'd. I just think I just played like bad.
Yeah, no, he's got.
Well, I mean, you guys do get another chance going for that lower bracket run, and maybe it'll be a good thing. Maybe you get a little bit more warm up through those 2-3 matches that you have to get to get through to the finals to face Brawl Enjoyers again. Are you looking forward to it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking for a long day. Gooby Gang, they're a bit scary, but I think we can pull our weight and beat them.
Okay, awesome. Well, yeah, let's ask again here. Nevix. Thank you for all being Nevix.
No worries.
Except the actual Nevix is yeah. So the one that's marked best MT in the org or in the game or whatever it is the actual Nevix, and the other two Nevixes are fake Nevixes. But you know, we'll take that.
I know. I was the one that won the round 1v1 tournament. So
yeah. Okay, of course. It's fine. Everyone would like to be you, wouldn't they?
Exactly.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're Brawl Enjoyers are through to the grand finals a little bit later today, and us babies are gonna be sent through. Have you played against any of the teams that are in the lower bracket?
To us.
Yeah, boss babies, yeah.
I actually don't know who's in the lower bracket. I just know that Goober Gang is.
Yeah,
Mhm.
we've played Ethereal Aurora. We've played Team Acquisian.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I think Aurora is playing against Goober Gang, and Akizian is playing against who's the other
winner of
team
that.
now that I've forgotten?
Budget Shark.
Budget Shock. Thank you, Shang. Yes, Budget Shock. So those are the 4 teams potentially that you may have to play. Well, 2 of them.
I think that whoever's playing Goober Gang will win, and we'll play against Budget Shock in the losers finals.
Okay.
Budget
Bold
Shock already
predictions.
out.
Oh,
Are
okay. I mean,
They lost to Acquisian.
Are they? Oh, maybe I'm wrong.
It says
Got-
2-0 on the bracket.
Awkward. I'll fix it. Fix
Oh,
my
no,
knowledge there.
my
Thank you,
preds are already wrong.
Nevix.
No worries. My money's on Goober Gang though. I think they'll make it.
You're saying that they're there. You go. Akizian, yeah, beat out Budget Shock. So you're going to be Goober Gang versus Ethereal Aurora versus Team Akizian, and whoever wins that will be against you. So nice. But yeah, let's seeing as we do have both teams here. Aside from apparent MTD according to H1 the other Nevix, that's not Relax, H1 KM1.
Yeah. I'm pretty popular.
Who would you say? Let's give an MVP for either team, right? So we'll go Boss Babies. You give Brawl Enjoyers an MVP, and you give an MVP for Boss Babies there, Nevix.
I mean, I'll go first. I think Linrex actually kind of popped off. Really clinical Zenyatta gameplay. I think Nevix is definitely a close runner-up, but it's not very hard to diff Relax, honestly. So yeah, they're my MVPs.
Okay.
Well, my MVP goes to Ginger for them big boops on Icon.
Yeah, he's really good.
Ginger put some work in there. Ginger, how do you actually say it? Ginger.
Ginger,
Yeah.
Okay, I've been saying
My
Ginger.
team just trolled it by playing next to the edge, but yeah, he booped them. So.
Hey, look, man, you guys got to give them something, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, is there anything either of you guys would like to say before we head off? I mean, obviously, Brawl Enjoyers, we'll see you in the final. Boss Babies, maybe we'll see you in the final. But yeah, anything you guys would like to say in closing? Yeah.
One thing for is frog on top.
Frog on top. Cool.
So you're the manager.
No, I'm playing for them at Insomnia, bro.
Oh, okay. That's exciting.
Yeah, very.
Nice. Yeah, well, thanks so much, guys. Really appreciate it. Yeah, good luck for the rest of the games, and yeah, see you guys on the stream in the cast, and
yeah, good luck to you too.
Speed.
Good luck.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Good luck against us in the
See ya.
finals.
Bye.
Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. Great to interview. Get players from both teams there. Obviously, everyone's always going to give their main tank grief, regardless of how well or badly they played. So, we'll have to deal with that. I think pretty much every time someone comes in here who's not the main tank. Sorry.
Oh yeah. I was just about to say for sure. It's never my fault. It's always somebody else's.
No, it's
So,
the main tank. If the main tank doesn't say that they're trolling, then the rest of the team will say that they're trolling. So they either go for like the self-deprecation, or the team will do it for them. So, yeah. So thank you so much again for joining us, guys. Obviously, a quicker game than we were expecting here from between Brawl Enjoyers and the Boss Babies, but once again, not a blowout. It was as though the scoreline would say, 2-0. It does look quite bad, but was a pretty good game. And if you are just joining us now, stay tuned. We have a lot more Overwatch coming your way all the way through to tonight. And yeah, so stay tuned. Don't forget to check out, we are now affiliated with Logitech, so ! Logitech in chat. Check out some great goodies there. You can support the stream while also buying some really cool gear. And don't forget to join our Discord. So !Discord also in the chat. I'm sure someone will get that up for you guys. Yeah, looking forward to seeing you guys through here the rest of the day. Participate in chat, just watch, lurk, do whatever you want. And yeah, have a lovely rest of your Sunday. Thank you, Shine.
Oh god, that shatter! Oh my god! Everybody, long send into the back room, but the transfers they're not quick enough! Shatter to work with in face about the Centurion dodge. Both teams shatter!
Hello everyone and welcome back. Thank you for sticking with us during the break. It's not Frost, Shoot and Shine anymore, it's me, Crumble. Hello, how's it going everyone? It's good to be back and I have the lovely Hella with me today, of course, with that classic gold pack merch, that classic drip. We got some really cool underdog stories going on at the moment. This match we're bringing to you is Team Akizian versus Goober Gang. I don't know if you guys remember from yesterday, but Team Akizian went against Boss Babies yesterday in round 2, and they actually ended up taking a map off them. They did get knocked down to the lower bracket, but here you can kind of see, and this is even the full truth. Yeah, this is so Team Akizian 2-0, both Certain Death and Budget Shock, and now facing up against Goober Gang, who look to be quite a threat here in the lower bracket as well, Hella.
Yeah, absolutely. Goober Gang coming through off the back of a couple of wins themselves. They took a map off of Brawl and Joyous as well. So another team that's very, very strong here. You know, ISR teams, then, you know, you tend to suggest that they might win, but Team Akizian proving that SR is not everything in a GOATS tournament.
Absolutely not. I mean, we really did. I was still blown away by just the absolute dominance that Team Akizian did show yesterday. Hitori was a standout player. Honestly, a lot of the time, Diffing Relax, who is probably one of the, if not the highest SR player we have in the entire tournament. So being able to go head to head with a Reinhardt that intimidating, there's a lot of value in that. So whether or not that will help them in taking down Goober Gang, we will see. And yeah, I mean, I'm Team Akizian all the way, right? Because first of all, I love the logo, as I was saying yesterday. Gio found it off-putting. I found it charming.
I mean, I think it is a bit off-putting. I can't really see Goober Gang's logo from here, but
I think it's.
I think if that's all we're going off of,
yeah,
maybe Goober Gang, just off the logo alone. But you know, we watched Team Akizian in a scrim on Friday, and I was, you know, blessed to have the opportunity to see them play then. And very, very humble group of individuals as well. So really looking forward to seeing them play in this tournament.
Yeah, and really these two teams, both of them have taken a map off of the really teams to win. So it really is kind of, this is probably one of the closest matches we will see in the entire tournament possibly. This series has the possibility of being extremely close. However, if we do see a sweep, that's going to be even more interesting to see the team that comes on top. And we're going to be starting our series here on Nepal.
Yeah, Nepal, one of my favorite control maps in the game. Got a bit of variation. It's not one we've seen too much of so far in the tournament, but we can expect these teams to be pretty much sticking to the Reinhardt. But for most of Nepal, really not that much opportunity for the Winston. But you never know. One of these teams might bring out the surprise, might bring out the Ana or the Moira instead of the Zen that we've seen everywhere. Looking forward to seeing their takes.
Yeah, it seems that Tempo has redeemed a joke. Oh, and I was going to tell a joke. He said specifically for me to tell a joke. This one just off the top of my head for some reason. Where do all the old doors and doors go to fish?
I don't know.
Down in the creek.
Oh dear.
That's right off the top of my head. Okay,
Oh dear.
I just went with what
It's gonna be one of those days, is it? It's gonna be
It's
one
gonna
of
be one of those days. Jokes
Hurry
about
up and start the
doors.
match so we don't have any more of this, please. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Nepal is definitely a fan favorite control. I think it's got a lot of definitely Village. I mean, Village is really the Rhine map that you tend to see on Nepal. It's got a really nice point control available, and I'm really excited. I'm super excited to see these teams go up against each other. Team Akisian kind of seems to have their Reinhardt player as the center of their power, really, their power level and their power ranking in here. Seems to be majority down to Frog Zeragli. He's really, really good on that Rhine. I'm not sure about the Goober Gang, though. I haven't really seen any of their matches so far. But I mean, hey, like you said, they took a map off Brawl and Joys, which is, you know, enough to be said about them.
Yeah, absolutely. Callum, Notion, Kronos, Walker, Hertz, and Flobberworm 5. We've got Boris is another one from Team Acquisition to keep an eye on. Paddy Fish getting some big bombs. We've had some big things from Melody and chat in past, and Lagoon absolutely popping off on the Zen as well. Nero can't say it enough. Nero with the boots as well. The boot potential is insane. So it's going to be interesting to see how Goober Gang can play against Team Acquisition and who is going to have the advantage going forward. But it is going to be Goober Gang are going to be making their way onto the point first, and they're probably going to get the advantage, getting close and personal. Hammers are swinging. It's going to be down to who gets that first ultimate up as to who wins this first fight. Unless one of the teams can find a cheeky pick. Goober Gang's going to come back, and they're going to give a little bit of space, try and regain some resources here. But both teams still 6 strong. Who is getting that charge first to that ultimate? It does look like it might be Callum on the Reinhardt here. Going to get up. There's the grab coming in from Notion. Absolutely insanely fast charge on the grab. The beat comes down to defend Akisian, but is it going to be enough? It does not look like it. Nero, though, is able to find Callum, and both teams now down their Reinhardts. And it is going to be Frog coming in fast and going to be there first. They'll have to be able to take this space. But Goober Gang able to cap the point in all of this.
The grab does manage to land, even though Boris did fall there. And some picks are coming through. The remake onto Hertz from Fatty Fish, just able to find those remake kills somehow. And this is kind of a losing fight here for Team Akisian, because they're taking such an aggressive fight, sacrificing some ultimates here, when the point control is still in the favor of Goober Gang. And, I mean, it looks like the tank line on the side of Team Akisian are taking so much damage. Whether that be down to Notion being able to get that really nice tracking on, Callum's taking some aggressive corners, but I think the majority of that damage is down to Flobberworms on the Zenyatta. He's already popped one Transcendent and already is close to another one. And he's just pumping so much damage into Team Akisian as they go into this next fight.
Yeah, another big grab coming in from Goober Gang on this left side. They're not able to find any value out of it because the Transcendence is just too strong in it. And that is a huge shatter coming through from Callum, waiting for the right to fall. And it was free and beautiful again from Goober Gang.
Yeah, it just seems like they kind of have more fluidity when using their ultimates. Callum, these shatters are absolutely crazy from him. He's just able to kind of space out Frog Zeragli and get the shatter onto the entirety of the rest of the team. Frog Zeragli might be going a bit too aggressive here. I think he's kind of overstaying his welcome a bit, and he's really getting punished for it. He is an aggressive player, and we can see that play in the favor of him sometimes, but maybe not now.
And maybe they're looking for Boris, and this bomb from Fatty Fish going to go all the way to the back line. It's not able to find anything, but it is going to create a lot of space here. Callum getting very low with the trans. Beautifully timed there to keep Callum alive, and the 360 shatter. Oh my goodness.
Okay, I can now see how they took a map off of Brawl and Joys. Goober Gang are looking really strong coming into this series with the first round 1-0, 100% to 0%. I really think Callum is really the key to this entire operation here. I mean, he's really reminding me of Relax, who yesterday seeing him just be somehow miraculously just having a shatter every single team fight. And Callum seems to be one and the same. I mean, every single team fight, he happens to just have a shatter and unleashes it on Team Akissian. There's nothing they can do about it.
Yeah, it's a really strong performance. And the other thing as well, Notion with that early grab in the first fight, an incredibly fast grab to get them moving here. But it's going to be down to Team Akissian to see if they can find a way back into this match. And they are going to be the first ones out this time around. So that might be a good start. But already very, very low is Frogs are ugly. And that is going to cost them here. Team Akissian going to be on the back foot. And they are going to be taken down here. And it's going to be a very quick first fight here for Goober Gang.
Yeah, I think this might be coming down to just, I think maybe cooldown usage from the side of Goober Gang might just be a little bit better. Team Akissian, it just seems that Frogs are ugly is walking in and he never really has just the amount of resources that Callum does. He never has all the bubbles for him. He never has all the DM or the speed or the armor packs, really. Whereas Callum just seems to live longer because all the resources are just being pumped into him. So maybe Team Akissian need to kind of tunnel vision them a little better. Shot comes out from Callum though, not able to find much. Nice
the rotation actually from Akissian, beautifully played. They're going to be onto the point now. They're going to be playing into this rally from Walker, but I don't think that's going to enable too much. But it does just cause enough problems for Team Akissian, and the grab coming through as well. It's going to seal that fight up nicely. But Team Akissian there, they only used the rally and the trans so far, so they're going to have a fair few ults coming in.
Yeah, but the ult rotation from Goober Gang is looking so good. They only used the grab and I think the rally there as well, but Walker is charging these rallies so quickly. Already 60% to another one, so that's looking pretty good here for Goober Gang. They have a lot of defensive ultimates, and Boris and Frogs are going to be looking for these ults here, but they have the beat and the trans to keep them going in this fight.
It's a big block coming through, and the counter shatter is massive here. Right when you need Frogs to come alive and bring Team Akissian back into this fight, is able to pull out the biggest shatter of his career, and now they are able to get over to the point. They've got to get the cap now, and that could be the momentum.
Okay, there's a stagger done for that, but Goober Gang still have a lot of ults coming up here. I mean, Team Akissian, maybe they're gonna have a bomb coming up. Other than that, Goober Gang kind of just walk in here with beat maybe or transcends and be really, really aggressive here. They have the facility to just be as aggressive as they like, and it looks like that's what they're gonna be doing. The rally's popped.
They grab on the corner here, and there's no defensive ultimate for that for Team Akissian, and they're just going to take this L like grown-ups and find themselves back in the spawn. But they charged up their ultimates in that fight, and it might give them a advantage.
Yeah, I mean, I think it all comes down to the fact that Goober Gang just really, I think the ult's being used really efficiently here, and they're just the fight wins are always cleaner from Goober Gang so far. So that's looking pretty good from their side. They still have this beat and this trans ready to use because Boris is coming close to that grab again, and it looks like again we're going to see that rotation coming through from Team Akissian.
Yeah, going to come around onto the backside of point here. They're going to be ready for it, but they're coming in from the top rope, and Callum puts them all on the floor. The Transcendence are going to keep the most of the team alive, but Frogs getting taken down way too early for that to be much help. Callum finally does go down, but it is Team Akissian on the back foot yet again here. They need to be able to touch point here. There's no one really to get on the point and control because there's no Reinhardt there, and the grab coming in is just going to seal this final fight coming through. Frogs is back, but it's not going to be enough to flip this fight, unfortunately, for Team Akissian. And Goober Gang with the bomb is just going to steal this up.
Good damn. That was a good touch from Akissian there. Fortunately, losing the first map in the series, bringing the series to match point for Goober Gang. And we actually do have, just to celebrate Goober Gang's win of this map, we have an anonymous gifted subs to Narnia 14. So well done, congratulations Narnia 14 for having now a Twitch sub to the, let's just be frank, the best Twitch channel on Twitch. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah,
with the best emotes. The best emotes.
Oh yeah, we got some class
big
emotes.
Fan. We got some fan
that Crombo
favorites.
one's pretty good.
That Crom walk, I'm pretty happy about it. People seem to use it quite a lot. I think it's really funny. And also the fact that it's sped up. Makes it a lot funny as well. We got classics though. We got Geo Sleep. We got a classics one like Arena 51 Joy, which is hella looking just absolutely just beaming with joy there. And also I'm a big fan of the Mohawk hella. That's one of my favorite ones. That is, I'm gonna spam.
I might bring it back. I might bring that back one day. But anyways, speaking of, Icon Walder is going to be our next map choice. This is obviously a map pick from Akizian. Now, we've seen Akizian go down in Control and come back, and we've seen vice versa from them. So I'm really excited to see if they can turn this fight around. Hopefully, depending, sides haven't switched just yet. But if things stay as they are, Team Akizian will be attacking first. And that might give them the edge just to be able to build their confidence.
Yeah, and it does actually look like Goober Gang, they are quite a lot higher SR. They are a 4.4k average with Callum. I mean, I don't think it's any surprise looking at his performance. He is a 4.4k peak Reinhardt player, and he definitely plays like it. He is a real talent on this team and does seem to be carrying them into victory. With that said, though, all the team is really doing quite well. And we also have people like Walker, who is also a 4.4k peak. Horrocks, actually, interestingly, who I think was Horrocks, which is, oh no, Horrocks isn't even playing. Okay, cool. I was like, where? I can't see him. Yeah, it looks like a lot of people are quite high level here, and Hertz as well is an ex-Contenders trial main support, which is really cool. We have some really high level players here, and Team Akizian, again, they are the underdogs of this tournament. And for them to be able to get this win on Goober Gang, which just like Boss Babies and just like Brawl Enjoyers, they seem to be such a high-level team with real high-caliber players. Team Akizian coming out with a win here would be remarkable. They've already made it so far, and if they were to make it further in the tournament, I mean, complete hats off to them.
Yeah, Frogs Are Ugly has got some shatters in against Callum, and that's going to give them some confidence. A 4-4k Rhine, beautiful play. So hopefully they can work off of that and get themselves pushed up, get a bit of momentum swung, and get a map under the belt and take this to a best of 3.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's what it's all about. We want to see these close matches coming through. I do gotta say, Flobber15, I do agree with whoever said in chat. I think it was Overwatch Caesar. Absolute go in this team. He's doing so much damage here. Look at him. Look at that. Crazy.
Yeah, it is going to be Nero that goes down first in this fight, and that is no speed boost to escape, and they do a good job to get out as best they did there, Akizian, but they're going to have to find themselves back in the spawn temporarily and reset themselves, try and build up these ultimates. And again, look at Notion's ult charge there, 93% already.
Right, he's got the grab. And Team Akizian have nothing to counter this. Nero is actually kind of close to the beat, but I think Goober Gang will want to engage fast here, possibly, and just use that grab, just really aggressively. Maybe not backing out there,
Frogs Are Ugly has the shatter online. It's going to throw it down, but it does get blocked this time around. There comes the grab. They waited for they punished the aggression and the miss of the shatter there. So beautifully played there again by Goober Gang. Only one ult, clean fight.
Yeah, absolutely. One ult, clean fight. Goober Gang do, I think, really, when looking at the performance of these teams so far, the support line of Goober Gang are just so mechanically strong. Hertz is an ex-Contenders player. Flobber1 is pumping in so much damage. Walker is really good as well here. Callum finds a nice shatter here to open up the fight.
And we're going to see a lot of support ults coming out from Team Akizian. Is it going to be enough to keep them alive and get a fight win under them? I don't think it is. They're going to see support ults on the flip side here. And Flobber1 still has their trans. And a grab in from Notion yet again. Cannons themselves, though, in a beautiful grab from Boris. Absolutely huge grab from Boris. And Akizian now able to cap this point, getting a very nice fight win. Beautiful play.
Yeah, I don't think it was wise to... I don't think they meant to stagger the D.Va there, but I don't think it was a very wise choice. Yeah, the off tanks on the side of Team Akizian doing so much. They're going to be able to have that bomb, maybe for the retouch from Goober Gang coming in. Callum is on point. Okay, that's just disrespect. That's just straight up disrespect. Frogs are actually making some waves here. Love
Yeah,
that.
Frogs are farting to feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme. It's monster
That's
time.
aggression. Oh my god, what is this? What is
You
this?
weren't expecting this from Ikizian. The absolute...
Some call it feeding, I just call it confidence.
This is confidence that I love to see.
Okay.
It's going to backfire on them, though.
Yeah, when you lose kind of half your team and Goobergang are able to kind of capitalize on it this much, you don't want to lose the momentum, right? Even if you do lose your Reinhardt by being really aggressive, Goobergang now kind of have this momentum back. So maybe too aggressive on the side of Team Akisian. Callum has this shatter. We've seen him land the fatties before. Let's see him land another fatty shatter here, shall we?
Going to be down to whether Frogs is going to know where this shatter's coming from.
Oh yeah.
And they're going to take a smart rotation, actually.
Oh, nice block there.
And it's all in a big corridor. They can't capitalize on the shatter. And that is going to be huge.
Oh, yeah.
Frogs! It's unbelievable. This man has woken up.
Absolutely, this man has woken up like nothing matters. All that matters is landing that shatter to him. And his Reinhardt play just soared from here on out. Hopefully we're going to see him do even better. You can clearly see this is the man that was diffing a contenders play before. He knows how to play against these really top tier Reinhardts, and he's doing a great job at it.
Grab placement from Boris as well. Boris knowing where to place these grabs. The Goon now showing what they can do on the Zenyatta. Does get booped away over this high ground, but this cart is just continued to move for Team Akizian. And since they've taken first, they've really been on the front foot here.
Yeah, I think they're really managing this aggression well now. They maybe overstepped after they capped the point, but now they're really managing it well. Frogs Rocky, he's kind of reading Callum really nicely here. He's backing up when he needs to. He has no shield left. What a block, though!
He comes in with the block, and the Trans trying to block the bomb, unable to do so. Kronos is able to get to Callum's shatter. Is it going to seal things off? And Fatty Fish able to find the quick way back.
Whether that was a bit of a BME little jump off the mat there from Hutch. We love to see a bit of toxicity. You know, it's always healthy. But yeah, so Team Akisian coming out here. They did push the cart quite a long way, and they do have some key ultimates coming online here. The main problem is that Notion's going to have this grab really quickly, and they don't really have anything quite yet to defend themselves from it. Oh, okay.
He gets the shatter, but can they capitalize on it? No, there's too many support ults coming in from Goobergang, and it's not going to be enough off the back of that shatter alone. That Boris is going to unleash the grab as well, and it's not able to find any value because the team fight was already over.
Yeah, Fatty Fish, though, I mean, we've seen him land some bombs before. Whether he can find something to kind of save this team fight for Team Akisian, we will see. Nero does have the beat as well. So we have some key ultimates coming online here from Team Akisian. They're going to look to take this low ground position and go straight to point.
Nero trying to get the boop off, ends up losing their life for it. And now there's no speed boost available for Team Akisian, and they are just getting absolutely chased back to spawn. And there's no way they can run.
Oh, that stagger. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, they let a job on the map. Okay, that's nice of them. Yeah, Team Akisian have some decent touch potential ultimates coming online here. But look at Notion. He has another grab already. I'm pretty sure he's lapped Boris several times in this attack alone. Rally comes out early from Team Akisian to help push their way underneath the car.
Yeah, they are able to get themselves onto the car. I'm ready to go. And there is the grab coming down, waiting for the defense matrix to go down. But it is going to be a pretty even fight as the B comes out, the Trans comes out. A lot of sustain from a Team Akisian, but then it can't sustain through that shatter. Fanny Fish, though, is going to find a pick on the flip side here. Akisian have a chance. They just need to find another pick quickly. Kronos is off the map.
Oh my god.
Is it going to be enough, though? Callum is just relentless.
Oh wow, yeah. A grab though from Boris. Oh, and then the shatter comes out, but Boris was in that grab there. Boris finds some good value here. Frogs Arkley is back and is finding the pick onto Callum. They're trying their best. Team Akisian want it so bad. They just want to complete the second point. Fatty Fish is finding some picks here in order to keep the fight alive. And it's so neck and neck here. Team McKissian are
This
holding
fight
on
is
like
going on and on, but this car is still moving for Team McKissian. They are getting it further and further forward. They are getting the aggression that they need here. Brig is getting very, very low, very focused, but Bronze is going to be the first pick of the fight. The slam comes down. And a beautiful shield bash denies the charge. And off the back of that, they might be able to flip this here, Goober Gang. This fight is never ending. This excitement is never ending. But it is going to be Goober Gang that finally... Oh my goodness me.
Yeah, that is... I'm really surprised there. I really thought Team McKissian had that in the bag. Picks were coming through for them, and then just Goober Gang flip it around. In all retrospect, that isn't the worst attack. They did not get full held, and they didn't just get completely held on second point. They did manage to get it towards the end of second point, so they do have a chance here to bring it around. And if there's anything we saw from that last fight, some hero plays are able to come out from the likes of Boris and Fatty Fish, Melody, and Nero alike. Goober Gang just seem to kind of have that cool mentality. I mean, they just seem to come back swinging. They don't get too frantic and kind of overuse ults or anything. They just always seem to know what they're doing, and whether that's just down to the pure experience of having contenders players, that's probably what we're looking at here. Is just because of the sheer experience of these players on Goober Gang, they're just able to keep a cool head and a level head and utilize their ults in an effective way, even under high pressure overtime situations.
Akizian, absolute stellar performance from them. I don't care how this game ends, but hats off to these individuals banded together, playing against teams almost 1,000 SR average higher than them. Unbelievable. You gotta be, oh.
Yeah. You gotta respect the lower bracket climb here from them. I mean, we can't understate, of course, how just mechanically gifted all these players on Goober Gang are. They're just showing us what a 4.4k team looks like. With such a dominant performance, Notion find that opening pick as well. So quick.
Yeah, they do lose their Rhino, and they are going to have to be a little bit more careful.
Okay, Boris.
Losing another. They lose the Zed. And they got to be careful here not to lose any more, but it does look like it is going to be Goober Gang now capping this point. And Frog's going to be running back to join their team. Doesn't want to get staggered on this way out. That would be very bad, but they are able to keep Frogs alive and manage to regroup. They're not able to get control of the high ground though. Meanwhile, Goober Gang, they're going in very aggressive here. The Brig and the Ryan with the Zarya there supporting them, but
a lot of damage, and I mean, Goober Gang already have some key ultimates online. They got the Shatter, and crucially, they've got Notion having this grab. He's going to use it. It's a big one. Oh, maybe Randy wasted there. Melody used the Randy to try to sustain him through that grab, and how it just comes out on the beach just to top it all off, just a cherry on the top of the cake that is Goober Gang. Goober stomping Team Akizian here.
Yeah, it's a really strong performance out of the gates here by Goober Gang, but this is where Team Akizian really found momentum on this second point, so maybe we can see them do that yet again. We're going to see some emotes.
Just the disrespect.
Oh, the disrespect is just unrelenting here from Goober Gang.
Yeah, Team Akizian do have a grab. They have this grab coming out from Boris, and that can be really crucial, especially because they don't really have a beat. They have the Transcendence, but you can damage through the Transcendence. It's not an indestructible ultimate, and they're looking to be quite aggressive here, pushing out to point.
Yeah, and they're going to find themselves on the point, going to get the beat on down early, and maybe use that aggressively, but no. It's a boot off the map here. Bomb comes down, does find Notion. Notion unable to get the bubble up in time. Counter though, the Shatter coming through. Nearly gets poked off of the map, needs to be careful, but it does look like it's going to be another fight win for Goober Gang, and they are stalling out as much as they can, Team Akizian, but with that much time bank left on the clock, it's going to be very, very hard for them to do so.
Team Akizian are holding on to this one by a straw. They want it so bad, you can see it in their eyes. The DMEC comes through. Boris is here, and he is ready to stay. Callum gets a huge charge going to him, though. Callum falls low, gets taken out by Frogs ugly. This might be winnable here from Team Akizian, as they seem to be taking back the tide of the fight, and you can just see how badly they want this. Hello.
Yeah, I mean, Frogs coming in just when they needed their main tank the most right there.
Yeah.
To come in and actually hold that position. Callum going down just meant that they had to back out.
Notion has the trance though, and that's going to be scary coming into flying. Callum with a shatter as well. This might look rough here from Team Akisian, but you know they can pull it out. We've seen them do it before. We've seen them pull out some great plays in these last fights. And what's happening here?
Number 5 getting very low there. Anyone's managed to stay alive there. Boris pretty much up on their own for Team Akisian, but no one's going to chase that. They're going to play the cart gear. There's the grab, comes down. That's not even going to get blocked. The slap let's go underneath the shield of Callum. And a block from Callum Shatter as well, but it does still find Melody. And that could be enough. Just that one pick. It's going to enable Goober Gang to get this cart to the end of the map.
And that will be all she wrote there for Team Akisian. The underdogs of the tournament not managing to find their way further through the losers bracket. But hats off to them. They did such a good job. And it's not like it wasn't close, because it definitely was close. Here's the game here from Notion on the Zarya. I think that was his second grab in, yeah, from the time bank in the top. You can see that was his second grab in a minute and a half.
Yeah,
that is
just
crazy.
Nuts.
It's ridiculous.
Honestly. Crazy. Can anyone stop Notion?
Yeah, I think they have a pretty good chance though. Goober Gang look really strong.
Really strong.
Team Akisian were definitely the underdog, and I mean, definitely, even though with the low SR, they were definitely a team to look out for. And Goober Gang did, retrospectively, did really well. You know, we were hyping up Team Akisian. You know, they're underdogs, of course, we want to support them, but Goober Gang did really well, and I think they have a really good shot of maybe kind of having a bit of an upset here, because everyone did expect to see either Boss Babies or Brawl and Joys. And coming into our next, we only have 2 matches left today, folks. Only 2. The entire tournament. Losers finals, which will be Goober Gang against Boss Babies, and then it'll be up to that to decide who goes against Brawl and Joys in the finals. So things look to be very, very close today.
Yeah, Brawl and Joy is actually the team to knock both of these teams down into the losers bracket. Goober Gang a little bit earlier on, but Boss Babies in the winners finals. So maybe the momentum of behind Goober Gang may give them the advantage over Boss Babies. Maybe Boss Babies have going to come off their loss against Brawl and Joyers, have the break that they needed to reset and go into this next fight. So it's going to be an interesting game. So do not miss that. I'm going to just point this out because it is absolutely huge for us at A51. And that is that we have now been affiliately sponsored by Logitech. Do check out their links in the Discord, and also !Logitech in chat. Use any of those links when you buy any Logitech, Blue Mic, or Astro headsets, and it just helps us out. Yeah. And
it's good.
It's no cost to you,
and it's good gear as well. Like, it's not some random company. I mean, Logitech are. I mean, I've got a Logitech mouse right here. I mean, most people, I feel like most gamers probably own at least one piece of Logitech or have owned, and they are a great company. So yeah, if you would like, if you ever want to buy some Logitech gear, definitely go through A51. Help us out a lot. It looks like we do have someone in the waiting room, someone which I am very excited to talk to. We have Callum here, the main tank extraordinaire from the side of Goober Gang. How you doing today, Callum?
I'm doing okay, yeah.
Yeah, it seemed like a pretty good performance from you and the rest of Goober Gang. Really interested to see how, you know, Team Akisian would fare up against yet another 4.4k team. How was it going against Team Akisian? What were some difficulties going up against them?
I don't know if there were any, to be honest.
Wow, brave. Okay, okay. Because from our perspective, I mean, Frogs Are Ugly yesterday was pretty dominant against the Boss Babies for a portion, and he seemed to do pretty well against you guys as well. Do you think there are any kind of standout players that you would pick out on Team Akisian that kind of stood out to you?
Yeah, their main tank, he diffed me a few times.
Yeah.
I was just making some, just some dodgy plays, and he took advantage of them. So fair enough from him.
Yeah, I mean, you guys seem to have quite a lot of somewhat high caliber players. I think you guys have two ex-contenders players, two ex-contender trial players, which is very good. You yourself are a 4.4k peak Reinhardt. And we did see a lot of good plays coming out, and mechanically you guys seemed all really good. But how about comms wise? How were comms?
I think they were pretty much non-existent, really.
Is that so? That's actually quite surprising.
I mean, we've played a lot together, so we kind of know what to expect. So
Okay.
in some matchups, we just kind of just take it a bit easier, just go with it and see how it goes. If the matchup's getting harder, then we'll start talking.
Yeah, I think we have to give credit to, if anyone, I think especially on Iconwell, there has to be Notion, because I think in the first minute and a half, 2 grabs. That's pretty good considering that grab is the second slowest charging ult in the game. That's a lot of damage for one Zarya to do. And it's clear to me that you guys are quite a high caliber team in general with a lot of good mechanical prowess. Have you seen any of Boss Babies or at all so far in the tournament?
I can't say I've seen any of it.
Okay.
No.
Well, they look to be quite a dominant team. So how are you guys feeling going into the losers finals?
I think we'll feel confident in making it through that, to be honest.
Some very confident words. Love to see some confidence going through, and yeah, we're really excited to see that game between yourselves and Boss Babies. Thank you, Callum, for coming in for a post-match interview. It's always great to have people on, and best of luck in your next game.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Yeah, you too. Well, that was definitely a match, Hella. A quick one. Pretty
Absolutely.
quick one.
Yeah. Unfortunately for Team Akizian, I mean, they're gonna come out of that feeling pretty good about themselves.
I think they should.
They should do. They played really well against a team that's basically like almost 1,000 SR average above them. So
yeah, and it's not like because I mentioned this yesterday as well when talking about Team Akizian versus Boss Babies. Even if, because I think some of them are about 3.6k peak or current or whatever, and if you look at the difference between maybe gold and plat, or plat and diamond, or even diamond and master sometimes, let's say even at 1,000 SR difference, if you look between, I don't know, like 2,500 and 3,500, there is a big difference, but it's like, both of them still know how to play the game. Yeah, but the scale, the scale from masters to GM is ridiculous. Like there's plenty of average Joes who just play the game a lot, who are masters. But GM players, even between like 4k peak and then 4.4k peak, like that's Overwatch League level SR. Like that's what you need to get into Overwatch League. Like
nuts.
So yeah, I mean, definitely Team Akizian should be super proud of themselves. No one expected them to get this far. I mean, no one expected a lot of things from Tom. We thought AC was going to do really well, and they got knocked out straight away. So there are no A51 teams left in the running. Before chat, we were actually saying, there's no A51 teams left. At least we have Ethereal Aurora. Ethereal are quite close to us. In terms of orgs, they're quite close to us. They also got knocked out. So, and then Team Akizian, our little underdogs, they also got knocked out. But 3 really strong teams coming into these next few rounds.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's gonna be some exciting times. Anyway, I think we've got some wonderful new clips to show you during the break. So to keep yourself entertained during the break between now and the next game, do keep an eye on the stream. Have it open. And I'm pretty sure there's a big announcement coming at the end of the stream today. Is that right, Crumble?
That is. Me and Gio will inform all of you. There's some nice A51 deets coming pretty soon. That I'm sure all of you will be excited about. As Gio mentioned yesterday, I mean, it is probably one of the biggest, if not the biggest thing A51 will ever announce. Has ever announced, I mean. But yeah, don't go anywhere. We will be right back after the break. We have plenty of ads, entertaining ads definitely for you to watch. And stay tuned. I mean, these are some great matches coming up, and we will see you guys soon. Bye-bye.
Do you ever feel alone when playing Overwatch? Do your random teammates lock in Roadhog and feed like it's a birthday buffet? This state of competitive Overwatch.
How is this guy Masters?
Defeat.
Are you tired of random teammates? Would you prefer to play within a wholesome community? With people actually invested in Overwatch? Well, Arena 51's the place for you. Arena 51 hosts weekly pugs where people can come together and play Overwatch in a fun and coordinated manner. Captains choose teams and we make sure everyone has a chance to play. Meet new people, start new friendships, and be a part of the Arena 51 community. Exclamation mark Discord in the chat, or check the description if you're watching on YouTube.
Look at all these teams! God, there's so many of them. But out of all these teams, these ones right here, bam, 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 these are my favourites. We have Foxes from the Abyss, OTPAT, and WKND. But Spag, why? Shh, let me explain, The answer's very simple, my friend. Drum roll, please. They scrim on Friday. Do you own an A51 affiliate Overwatch team? Then scrim on Friday or Saturday. And make my life easier. And you'll probably be streamed more often too. If you are a wonderful, smart, very handsome, pretty person who wants to bring the glory of a Friday scrim into your life, then please let me know, and I'll get you on the path to righteousness. Righteousness. The path to righteousness, yes. Oh my god! Everybody, long send into the back room, but the transfer there not quick enough! Captain to work with him, face about the Centurions on both teams shatter!
Hello and welcome back to the Arena Goats edition. It is more in the battle between the babies, the Goobas, and the Brawl Enjoyers. Our final three teams here are some high-level folks, and the next two games are going to absolutely crush it. Speaking of crushing it, my name is Geo. I am the floating head Geo coming back to you for now and the finals, and joined by, for now, Funky Monk. How you doing?
Hello everyone, I'm very nervous, and that's just how I'm feeling.
Yes, this is your third cast, right?
Yep, and I could not be doing it in more pressurized circumstances. We have the losers finals right now. Not the grand finals, granted, but it's still a finals of some sorts. Goober Gang and the Boss Babies. Goober Gang only dropping one map in the entire losers bracket. And of course, the Boss Babies only recently having been demoted by the Brawl Enjoyers. So it should be an interesting match. Should be a very interesting match.
Oh, it will be a very interesting match. And here's a little glimpse of the lower bracket here. Gooba Gang were sent into the losers bracket fairly early. They faced some fierce competition in the winners bracket, but they have, with very little stumbling, almost losing to Sakura, but they secured it and have found their way all the way to losers final, now threatening to complete their comeback run and make it to the grand finals and face the Brawl Enjoyers. Now, that's not the only story of growth and change right now, because we are very close to 2,000 followers on the Twitch channel. Now, technically, it goes to 2K at 1950, which means we're 10 away from it saying that we have 2,000 followers. So, if you haven't followed and you've liked what you've seen, then there will be plenty more of this stuff. We do scrim nights through the week, sometimes rival nights if it's our teams against each other, and there's going to be a huge announcement at the end of this stream for, well, a big event, the biggest event E51 has ever done, and that's all I'll say on that.
And I can't even leak what it is, because I literally have no idea. I can't even say what it is. I just have to trust that Geo knows what he's doing, which he most likely does. He's done this a lot more than I have. Very experienced in the field.
Yep, just over a year at A51, and I've loved every day of it. We will be going to Oasis as our first matchup, and when it comes to goats, I'm curious to see what happens on the city centre point with the goats, and if they swing over to the monkey goats.
It's either they swap over to the Monkey Goats, or we see a lot of flying Reinhardts as they vie for that all-important high ground next to the jump pad. Or maybe they just forego the high ground altogether and just brawl straight on point, trying to take control of that center building. It'll be very, very interesting to see what these two very high-level teams do in these circumstances.
Definitely. And we've seen what Gubagang can do. They were very dominant against the Kissian. And yesterday we saw Kissian take a point from the Boss Babies. So unless the Boss Babies are all warmed up now after their first match against the Brawl Enjoyers, then could we be seeing Gubagang completing the comeback run of the losers bracket? That's going to be the main story here. Of course, many have chosen Boss Babies or Brawl Enjoyers to win it. Gubagang has really only entered the sphere of predictions recently with their impressive loser bracket run, so they're looking to show everyone what the Gub was about.
Yeah, absolutely. I forgot what I was going to say. Oh well. Should be getting into the match at some point soon. Yeah.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the teams to set up in the lobby. Of course, it's all important how the players are ready and the teams are good to go. The production is second place to the competitive integrity of the tournament.
Yes, absolutely. I'm gonna say yes, absolutely a lot, aren't I? I've only just noticed that. It looks like the teams are readying up right about now, entering the game also. So let's see how Oasis does.
Yes, Oasis. Should be an interesting matchup. We will be starting on City Centre. I'm curious to see if the monkey comes out, or if both teams are just like, nah, we'll Rein. Because obviously if you rush a Reinhardt into a monkey, not much the monkey can do if they don't have jump. So it is a little tricksy to play the scientist himself.
Yeah, very much so. But what you've also got is that bubble, which can cut off these all-important heals coming in from the Zenyatta, and I think it blocks Brigitte pack line of sight as well. So it's a very, very good matchup. But it looks like we are going to see the Rein matchup. And I'm going to be honest, these two main tanks have been very, very dominant in the games I've seen them play in.
That's for sure. I mean, the information we have on Callum is they like Reinhardt, and we've certainly seen that that's the truth. Because not only do they like them, they are very strong on them. It's going to be this big match of the Titans when he faces off with Relax.
Absolutely, and right now we're seeing the two teams vying for control of that booster pad. Both Reins going at it, back and forth. The Brig is going in. The Rein goes for a pin, but gets countercharged, and Kronos manages to take out Relax, but Gingy manages to take out Callum as well, and Kronos gets a boop onto Big Muscle, sending them off the map, and Hurt's getting a boop onto Helmet Drake as well. So it looks like this first fight is going to go in favor of the Gubagang. Very, very strong opening from them.
Yeah, they're bosses, they're babies, and they're off the cliff because Kronos and Hertz made sure of that. Kronos has been an outstanding diva today. Of course, yesterday we saw Kilometer get a double kill with the remake, so Kilometer is very much capable themselves. And the Walker now with this rally. We'll probably see this to initiate very soon.
Absolutely, yeah, it should be coming out about now. Yes, there it is. The shadow comes out onto Kronos, but the grab is immediately met with, and Relax just gets immediately taken out in the grab, as does basically the rest of the members of the Boss Babies. And Big Muscles tries to get himself off of the map to reset, but it's just not enough. A very, very good use of ultimates there coming out from Gubagang, only needing the two to you know, beat out Boss Babies.
Yep, Gubagang. They do have the scoreboard's the wrong way around, I just noticed it. Transcendent is available for the Gubbas, and that's going to help them against this Graviton Surge.
Yep, beat coming out from Gingy, beat coming out from both sides, actually. A very, very big shadow from Relax, coming out onto many, many members of Goober Gang. Manages to catch Callum and Flobberworms, and Kilometer taking a 3k, killing Walker and Notion as well. I think Hertz is hiding a little bit there, seeing how long he can stall out the point for. I don't think it's gonna last very long for him.
No,
Nope.
not at all.
Gets taken out.
Will get squashed. Henka getting the final blow. The Boss Baby's in control, but 80% for Goober Gang is a lot. All of a sudden, it's a big rush and a charge, but it went all wrong for them. They've been caught in a grab.
Oh, and Callum gets immediately shattered and taken out. It's just a very, I mean, that's just very, very well done by Boss Babies. I mean, Relax just left on a sliver of health, but no, actually, I think I was wrong there. It looks like Goober Gang have taken this fight just through picks alone.
A little bit
losing
too,
their main tank early.
A little bit too aggressive there from Boss Babies. You saw how deep Relax went in there to try and catch Goober Gang off, but they were ready for it. Goober Gang have their support ultimates ready, so do Boss Babies. It's all about how both teams utilize them.
Rallies coming out from both sides. The Trank coming in. Oh! Just counteract the shadow a little bit. The bomb coming out from Kilometer finds Callum. That's a very, very crucial pick. Henka managing to find Hertz in that Graviton Surge. And Walker as well with a very clean headshot. Flubberworms managing to take out Helldrake as a stagger, but it looks like this fight is going in favor of Boss Babies after a very, very nice Graviton Surge from them.
Yeah, that grab was fight winning for them, allows them to get the point into their control. They are against 99% though, so Goober Gang, they have the time here to really take it slow, build their ultimates, and then go in with all 6. Of course, unlikely to see that because these teams are very aggressive in how they play.
Absolutely, they're very aggressive. Callum already going on to the point. The shadow comes out, but it doesn't hit anyone. That's very, very not good for the side of Boss Babies. Beats coming out from both sides as well, and the Graviton Surge from Boss Babies happens is Relax and Kilometer taking out Notion and Hertz, and Kilometer taking out the Mecha Kronos and the Baby Diva form. And I mean, once again, very nice ultimate usage coming out from Boss Babies.
Yeah,
and a lovely stagger onto their Zen.
Yeah, a lot of GOATs is really about that kiting. You see them use beat, you kite them, use your beat, and then they kite you. But that grab that came out from Big Muscles was big enough to counter him. That's the big bomb coming in.
Right after the shadow. Very, very nicely done. The rallies coming out from both sides, as well as the transcendence from the sides of Goober Gang. It looks like Hertz is going to try to touch. He does manage to find it, does force Boss Babies back onto the point, and they lose Relax in the process.
Yeah, that's gonna be rough. But their Reinhardt is not in the fight quite yet. Norn though finding Henka. That's a big elimination with a grab coming out from Big Muscles though. That's good turn the tide.
It's a very, very crucial grab, but the pin does demech the Diva. And Walker manages to find the whip shot onto Kilometer and the discorded whip onto Gingy, and that's just the point secured for Goober Gang.
Yes, and it was close in the end with 199, but Goober Gang had the edge. What we did see though was the Boss Babies, the longer it went on, the better and better they were looking. So maybe now if they're shaking that rust off, because Goober Gang, they've played 2 matches today. Boss Babies played 1 and they had to wait roughly an hour for the next match. So there is still some, sleep to shake off, some rust to get rid of. But I think Boss Babies now are in full momentum. Can they stop the Goober Gang from taking Oasis?
Absolutely, and what everybody knows, when the babies wake up, they do not stop crying. Let's see, both teams going on to the point here. Looks like Goober Gang want to take an early presence, whereas I forgot the name, sorry. Boss Babies trying to go for an early high ground bot. A great boot coming out, but nobody manages to leave the map, unfortunately for Goober Gang. But fortunately for Goober Gang, the discorded Fire Strike manages to take out Relax. But Big Muscles and Henka managing to find 2 picks in turn. But Flubberworms does manage to get that Zen body shot onto Helmdrake, and Notion beaming down Henka. and it seems like, yeah, it seems like Goober Gang's taking this early point.
Yep, it's messy, but they will get it in the end. Kronos taking the reset here. That might allow an opportunity for the Boss Babies to walk in, knowing that the Diva won't be here as of yet, as they stage at the main there, close to their beat. But here comes the defenders.
In they go. Yep, there comes the... was that a counter charge, I think? Does knock down Helm Drake. The Shatter comes out, and Relax doesn't manage to take out Callum, but the grab into the response. The bomb gets shielded away. Very, very nicely done from Relax there. And, my word. Big Muscles taking out Flobberworms. And Henka getting a headshot onto Notion. Looks like Boss Babies? Yes, Boss Babies are holding on to this point very, very well.
Yes, they are. They're going to be switching over. Callum charges in for the touch, but that was all it was for. Just trying to get that percentage point up all you can. And that's going to be the point switched over. Nice and conservative from the Boss Babies, because they have pretty much all 6 ultimates to utilize in these next fights. This might take them to that 99% mark.
Absolutely, yeah. If they can cycle their ultimates enough. Oh, out comes the grab, out comes the Transcendence from Flobberworms, but the bomb goes in, doesn't manage to find anyone as it coasts over the roof. The Transcendence coming out there from Henka, and the rally in response from the Taildrake and Walker, the beat coming out from Hertz, and Gingy managing to take out Flobberworms very, very early on there. The Shadow only finds Henka there, but they can't follow up on it very well, and Kilometer managing to take out Callum. This means the Boss Babies can go very, very aggressive, taking out Walker and going very, very deep into the spawn of Goober Gang.
Yes, and well, for a team that used 5 ultimates, only getting 1 elimination with them is something you really have to question moving forward here. Hello, Big Muscles, living up to the name, has Graviton Surge ready. It's very soon, but Norton has theirs now. It's all up to Goober Gang and utilizing that, but Kilometer might be able to just eat it here.
Well, they are not able to as the grab comes out. The beat in response though. The DMEC does. Oh, but the eat onto Big Boss. It's absolutely huge by Kronos. The self-destruct doesn't find much, but I think that grab eat is going to be enough to swing the fight possibly. The rally coming out there from Helmdrake, but gives them a little bit of sustain, but not enough to save Big Muscles and Relax. Helmdrake though and Heneka managing to take out 2 of their own, but Callum managing to find Kilometer, and the very, very late Transcendence from Henka trying to keep the backline alive. But it does force the Transcendence out from Flubberworms. That's very, very key as an ultimate from the side of Goober Gang, and it looks like they're going to take the point, but not without very, very heavy costs.
Yeah, some questionable Transcendences there from both sides. But I guess if it worked for the Boss Babies, now at 99%, and they can easily build that Transcendence back up in time for that final fight. It will likely go all the way to 99.99. Callum ready with a Shatter. Support lineup of Goober Gang also ready with their ultimates. Boss Babies need to build their own here.
Yeah. Absolutely. The closest we have here is Kilometer, 95% of their self-destruct, but I don't know if they'll be able to get it. They try and get a boop up onto the Reinhardt. The self-destruct finds Flobberworms. That's a very key pick. The Shatter in response doesn't manage to find him, but the grab gets very many members of the Boss Babies, and the cleanup comes in swift and fast from Goober Gang. Not maybe not swift and fast for Kilometer. Oh no.
Yeah, Kilometer at this point in stage, all that did was allow him to get a touch with the ball.
Pin!
Maybe.
Pin!
Nowhere. The Shadow doesn't find anything though. Notion taking really relaxed down. That's going to be really tough for the Boss Babies. I think this one is all Goober Gang here in this final fight.
Here comes the self-destruct. Let's see what it can find. It does force the Transcendence out from Henka. The Rhine pins Kilometer very, very fast to the edge, and Kilometer's just forced to jump off of the map from the EMAX self-animation. But Kilometer manages to find a melee environmental kill onto Callum. Hold on. What just happened there?
I'm not sure, but it worked for the Goober Gang, as they're now up 1-0 in this series. I think Callum was maybe having a little fun with Kilometer and jumping off with them so that they weren't alone. But damn, a very close series so far. I think this could probably go the distance, especially now that it will be the Boss Baby's choice in the map.
Absolutely. I'd be very surprised to not see King's Row. It's such a good map for the Brawl compositions that they like to run. Yep, I think there it is. I think they selected King's Row. But yeah, these Brawly compositions really favor that kind of map. It's very close quarters, a lot of very linearly structured, nice tight corridors. It's very good map for goats.
I will say, every stream that we've watched Boss Babies, they've lost the control map. But they have come back with a win in the next one. So I think that with the choice, well, surprisingly that they have went for King's Road, they've historically went for Eichenwald. But now they're bringing it back to the classic streets of London, where Brawl loves its home, and of course, therefore, Goats does very much enjoy it. And this is going to be the true test of who has the better Goats here then in, well, Goats Row.
Yes, very, very much so. I would be appalled, frankly, if I didn't see the Rhine variation of Goats coming out from both sides. Just not, you know, that main tank duel is, I mean, this is the battleground for it, really. This is, of any map, it would be King's Row.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised we haven't seen this more than we have. Eichenwald has actually gotten a lot of showing, which I love. I do like Eichenwald. But King's Row, of course, the classic map. It's going to be a real test of fate here for the Boss Babies, because there's been a lot of pressure put on their name by certain individuals predicting them to win and putting bets on. Wouldn't know who that is. But
no, who could that possibly be?
No idea. I really don't. Junkrat. But Boss Babies, they've reverse sweep before. They can do it again. But Gooba Gang, they're a strong opponent, and like their story in the losers bracket might be just what's fueling them to get through to the grand finals to face Brawl Enjoyers.
Absolutely, and what a revenge match it will be. Both teams here got knocked down by Brawl Enjoyers, but enough chit-chat, let's get into the game. An early bubble usage by Notion might open up the fight for Boss Babies a little bit here. The back and forth there, but oh, Helmdrake gets knocked in very far by the shield bash, and that's a very, very early pick. Just a free pick, frankly, for Gooba Gang. And they're able to, out of the back of that, just to, I mean, basically touch spawn doors.
Yeah, very strong defending fight from the Gooba Gang, eliminating Helmdrake very fast there. And a fast fight is good for the attacking team because it doesn't waste too much time. But of course, you don't want to be losing fights either way. Both Callum and Relax very close to the shatter here.
Absolutely, let's see who gets it first and who'll be using it first. Ryan's going back and forth, swinging away, trying to build that last bit of percentage. From Callum, but he does get taken out. Henker and, I mean, the Transcendences are just matched there. The grab comes out, doesn't manage to get eaten. Oh my word. I mean, of course it can't get eaten. The Diva's not even in mech. What a fight there from Gooba Gang. Great shatter to start with, and then the grab to follow up with it. I mean, what a class display.
Despite the fact that it was a trade, it did work in the favor of Callum. It was a big enough shatter to get the follow-up and keep the fight rolling in their momentum. As the babies walk forward, though, they still have the rest of their support ultimates to push into this one, including Big Muscles coming to this grab.
The rally gets forced, both sides using it. The beat, though, early use from Gingy, maybe trying to get that done first. A big grab coming out from Big Muscles, and an even bigger shatter coming out from Relax. Stunning. I think, was that 5 members of Gooba Gang?
Yeah, that was the majority of Gooba Gang there. Caught a grab, follow up with the shatter. That's what allowed them to tear through that extra health given by the beat. There's a 1v1 going on, but I guess Henka's too intimidating with that extra armor. so Hertz is gonna
But
back
have you
up.
seen that Jonak screenshot? Never again. Never again.
Yes, that is true. Callum here holding the choke, got the shatter ready. Plenty of ultimate on the Gubba Gang. Boss Babies though can nullify it with their transcendence if timed right.
Yeah, very, very much so. I mean, oh, here comes the self-destruct, but the counter-charge comes out very, very quickly. The Shatter doesn't manage to stun anyone, I think because the grab just lifted them off the ground a little bit too high. Maybe that, maybe not, who knows? But either way, Boss Babies with a big grab of their own, managing to catch a lot of members of Gubba Gang. It looks like they're gonna want to stagger the Zen. Nope, they just take him out immediately.
Yeah, very
convincing fight with.
very intelligent attempt at baiting in Callum, kind of using Relax as a pawn to charge in for forcing a counter charge while the bomb was coming in to try and get a bomb charge. That was very nice. Didn't quite work out, but the grab shatter combo, well, it seems to be the Boss Baby's new decision to grab and then shatter into it, utilizing that new 300 damage. But here comes the Gubba Gang in the defense.
Yep, Zari Bubbles used by both teams, and the Ryans are just going to want to swing away. An early beat by Gingy, let's see what they can make of this. The Shatter comes out, doesn't manage to find anyone, a rally is used by both sides. The counterpin manages to find Callum, and the beat comes out a little too late to save Callum, but it doesn't really matter. The grab just going nowhere, finding no one. Let's see what the self-destruct can do. Oh, it doesn't manage to find anyone. The shield is just too good from Relax. The self-destruct from Boss Baby doesn't manage to find anyone either, but it is forcing Gubba Gang very, very far back and giving them a lot of space to work with. Big Muscle's finding the mech kill onto Kronos, and a big shatter coming out from Callum. Does managing to find Helm Drake, but Big Muscle's trading it in turn with a large pick of the main tank. The Transcendence there coming out from Flubberworms has ended by the time I'm commenting on it.
Nice shatter there from Relax, but I don't think it's going to be enough for the Boss Babies. Now caught in the web of a grab. The beat will keep them alive as they continue to fight into. Now a rally again coming out from Gubba Gang. Very great play from Walker to get that rally yet again. Very nice defense from Gubba Gang. 2 minutes on the board, just about. And Boss Babies back to the drawing board.
Absolutely, but Boss Baby is coming up on the grab, coming up on the Transcendence, and also coming up on the rally. I mean, the side of Gubba Gang does not have a shatter. They don't have the rally yet. They just used it again. And the Transcendence, it's looking very, very far off. So let's see what Boss Babies can do with their arguably altered vantage.
Yeah, especially Henka here with this Transcendence as they face off.
Very low.
Yeah, very low kilometer. Needs to get that healing before they go back in. They're just gonna back up. They can utilize that. Rally comes in though, so that's gonna be the initiating.
And the bomb, the Transcendence as well, manages to pin the Zen, but it does find Gingy, but Julfan managing to take out Walker with the Fire Strike, and that's another big battle from Relax. Almost countered entirely by the Transcendence, but that 300 damage, it's too much. It just kills, and it just big bomb. Can I finish before you do something else, Boss Babies? Can I finish my sentence?
That was a meaty shatter by Relax that they had to land there, and it definitely helped them out. The bomb from kilometer being the toll of death though for the Gubba Gang, but this is a nice come out from the spawn. A little bit overzealous where the Boss Babies who are now being sent packing.
Oh no, Big Muscles gets sent off the map by Hertz, and it looks like it's going to be a spawn hold from Gubba Gang. They're just pushing as far as they humanly can, holding as much space as possible. I think we're basically back to square one at this point.
Yes, we are. And now Gubba Gang in a solid place with the defense, coming up to the Transcendence. They've got this rally, they're looking good. Although Relax closer to the shatter, might be able to surprise Callum, but it's going to be a hard fought battle of the mains.
Oh, the Transcendence though, very quick to respond, but not good enough to save Callum. The beat coming out from Gingy does give them a little bit of sustain, and the rally straight after does. Oh, what an eat! What an eat by Kilometer, catching the grab of Notion, which maybe could have swung the fight, but no. Big Muscles managing to find both Kronos and Flubberworm, and a big man grab coming out from the same guy. The Transcendence giving them a little bit more sustain. Callum trying to pin someone off the map, but I mean, it just doesn't go in his favor. Kilometer getting the melee kill onto him. and Kronos getting DMX.
Yeah, and as this car reaches the end here, it's all about trying to get it to the overtime thing, but the beat might actually win the fight for Gooba Gang, never mind just stalling it to overtime. Remake!
The shadow, though, coming out from Gooba Gang definitely helps them restabilize this point, and it looks like Gooba Gang are gonna be the ones to hold on. They only need to hold on for another 20 seconds.
Yes, they do. As they position now for their final attack, Gooba Gang know with a very strong defense that we've seen throughout King's Row. Can they hold on to it here as the Boss Babies advance? They don't really have the ultimate. But that charge was good.
Hit back by the Transcendence and the grab. Can they find a way to get a pick with it? Yes, they can! Gingy and Henka. Doesn't matter that Cal has been booped off the map. You're down 2 supports, Buckaroo. The pin coming out from Relax does a little bit of a feed while he's a bit discorded. The discord going on to Big Muscles. He's the next to fall down. The grab, not before the grab comes out, but there's nobody to... Oh, but the remake managing to find Hertz. It's very, very close. Has to switch to the Winston in order to restabilize.
Yeah, and it looks like the Gooba Gang will stop it from going all of the way. Everybody's feeling a little satanic because they got it 6,666 meters. But is this holdable? Can the Boss Babies stop them from getting to that third point? Plenty of corners, plenty of points to hold them on, but it's a very clear win condition for the Gooba Gang on their big climb from the losers bracket to get to where they are now and where they want to be, which is the grand finals facing the Brawl Enjoyers. And it's gonna be hard fought. This is not an easy battle here between these teams.
Ready for battle.
No, very much not. This is coming down to the wire, I think. Boss Baby's really trying to hold on to the spot in the tournament, hoping for the rematch against Brawl Enjoyers in the grand finals. But Gooba Gang, I mean, they've had a bit of an underdog story.
Yeah, definitely. The fact that they've been in the losers bracket for as long as they have and have had this unwavering confidence. I mean, you heard it in the interview. When you talk like that, sometimes you get ego checked, but right now they're not being ego checked. Looks like they are putting their money where their mouth is. But Boss Babies, plenty to defend here.
Absolutely, yeah. Looks like they're going to get the standard Goats Rhine v Rhine coming out here. A lot of space, a lot of berth being given by Relax, but no, he goes in for a couple swings, trying to build that shadow first. Very crucial wall. Oh no, Callum falls first. And it looks like Boss Baby is going to be able to push off of that. No main tank in the way to stop their oncoming damage. And, I mean, Gooba Gang just know they have to go back into spawn.
That's the damage that you get from the Zenyatta. Henka dealing so much damage with those Flobber Worms, who is just as close to Transcendence.
Counter goes in, doesn't find the shield patch though, but it doesn't matter because Callum gets taken out anyway. The Transcendence in response to the Grand Abaton Surge is very well timed. And, I mean, holding strong. Touch Spawn Doors challenge from Relax.
Yes, and that gives you at least a 20% confidence boost in the game if you touch the opponent's spawn door. And the Gooba Gang coming forward with all 3 support ultimates here. But that's what's going to be needed because Big Muscles was landing these big grabs.
Another big grab from Big Muscles. Let's see what it can find. It finds 2 Notion and Flubber Worms, as well as maybe the Mecha Chronos taken out by him very soon afterwards.
That was
another very clean team fight.
That was so intelligent. Getting the grab onto the wall, forcing the Rhine onto one side and the bomb onto the other so that the Rhine couldn't protect the team. Outstanding stuff there from Boss Babies.
Looks like Gingy's, no, that's the Brig. Maybe hiding in a corner. Maybe they want to try and back shatter. And they do it. It's big. Manages to catch Callum and Walker. And once again, it's the same story, you know? The intelligent use of ults by Boss Baby, sorry, forcing Goober Gang into their spawn and to reset.
Yeah, this is the Boss Babies that got all the hype. This is the Boss Babies that people predict to win. They are on that next level. When Relax is on that 100% mark, you know something big is going to come out of it. Goober Gang know they have the Shatter. Can Callum sneak it through the now readily warmed up Relax?
Absolutely. We're going to try and see the mind games from the Reinhardts. One knows they have Shatter. The grab comes out, though. Let's see if the pin doesn't find anyone. But the bomb follow-up finds Big Muscles. The Transcendence does manage to save the victims of Callum's Shatter. But, oh my word. Relax, once again, pinning very, very far deep into the back line of Goober Gang. The bomb from Kilometer not finding much. Flubberworms getting two very, very nice headshots onto Gingy and Kilometer, respectively.
Yeah, good stuff there. The grab into the bomb. When the Reinhardt's on one side of the grab, you can't get that. You can't curve your shield in Overwatch, you know? So it does not help you. Very well placed by Kronos with the bomb. Boss Babies though on the second point defense, going to push up already. They have those Graviton Surge and Shatters ready. Will we see another strong fight win from the defense?
Not if Kronos can eat that grab, and by goodness, Kronos has been hungry today. But he does manage to eat this. Does take Callum off of the ground, but the grab in kind coming out from Goober Gang, as well as the rally. The Shadow doesn't find much, but it doesn't really need to, because they've already taken out Big Muscles. The Brig goes in a little bit deep, has to be saved by the Transcendence, which gets pinned away in a stroke of brilliance from Callum, letting Walker be focused down. And now Gingy just trying to stall out the cart for a little bit longer, but it was very ill-fated.
Yeah, that was great stuff by Callum, as he pointed out, to charge away that Transcendence, but there's emotion in the notion, because the counter grab was all she wrote for the Boss Babies in that fight as they push forward to try and defend the second point. They're not in the advantage in positioning here as they push forward, but they will have this beat and bomb ready for the next fight.
Absolutely. Let's see what they can do with either ultimates. The Rhines once again in the neutral, going for Shatter Charge, trying to build it as fast as possible, but Henker manages to take it lovely. And this is the key for Boss Babies, to just press W and int, frankly, into the backline of Goober Gang. My words are segmented right now.
Exactly what you wanted if you're the Boss Babies. Not a ult used, just the pure brilliance of Henka and their Zenyatta brilliance. Now both sides pretty much with 5-6 ultimates ready. This is going to be a very colorful fight.
From both sides, the grab only manages to find Kronos. The Shadow doesn't really find anything either, but the bomb manages to find Flubberwebs and Callan. Huge picks coming out. Kronos responds in kind with a bomb of his own, finding Gingy, but you can't make up for a lost main tank, or maybe you can. Who knows? I think I just snorted. That's not good.
Yeah, this fight continues to go on, and like I say, everything was used apart from Flubberworm's Transcendence, and if they're able to block that and win this fight, which it looks like they are, Goober Gang are in a good position. That was an absolutely crazy fight, just everything was used, but Flubberworms has this Transcendence, and that's probably what's going to secure them the second point, if Boss Babies can even touch in the first place.
Absolutely. It looks like Hertz is going to try for... No, he doesn't try for the boop anyway. They can recontest the Boss Babies. They beat early. Oh, but it's late. Oh, no. They managed to stop the point from being capped. And the grab comes out from Notion, finding Relax and finding the Baby Diva in the grab. Let's see if they want to stagger it. Looks like... nope, Kilometer doesn't get the sneaky stagger. With the small hitbox, and it looks like Hertz is kind of bullying Henker a little bit there.
Yeah, 90 seconds on the board. Now they just need to get that cart round that one final corner, and then it's looking very good for Gooba. Boss Babies on the back foot. They will have this Transcendence and Graviton ready as they initiate with the rally.
Rally comes out from both sides. It looks like, oh, the grab coming out onto the side of Goober Gang, but the response Transcendence does nullify the damage for the most part, but Relax, sorry, taken out early by Callum, and this puts Boss Babies on the back foot. It looks like maybe, just maybe, Goober Gang might be taking this map. The grab comes up, maybe to seal the deal, as well as the bomb.
Yes.
And that's just it. They can't touch the points. Goober Gang, with an absolutely outstanding performance, managing to take the game.
And there you have it. Very well played by Gooba Gang here in this losers bracket finals. They have made it all the way through the losers brackets.
What a shatter.
Yeah, very good stuff here from both sides, but unfortunate to the Boss Babies, they have been eliminated, and Gooba Gang will be advancing to the grand finals to face Brawl Enjoyers. This has been a war and a half for sure.
Absolutely, yeah. Well, there I go again saying absolutely. But yeah, Gooba Gang managing to take it all the way through the losers bracket and beating out the Boss Babies at the very, very last moment. They get their revenge match against Brawl Enjoyers. Upcoming next. Stay tuned. Yeah, but, I mean, that's really
yeah, amazing stuff from Gooba Gang to make it all the way through the losers bracket, and we do have an interview here. Hello, Walker.
Hello, how are we doing,
From
guys?
Gooba Gang. Congratulations, you guys have completed your losers bracket run, and you're now in the grand finals. How are you feeling?
Yeah, no, we're doing good. We're happy. You know, having the full team today has definitely helped. So it's helped us play well and defeat Boss Babies quite convincingly and quite comfortably in our eyes.
All right. So yesterday, did you guys have some ringers then?
Yeah, so yesterday myself and Callum weren't playing. We had ringers in for that, but obviously this 6 that we have playing today, it's a comfortable 6. We know how we're playing as a group, so it just made it a lot easier and we're able to play at that top level that we know we can play at most of the time.
Yeah, definitely. And Boss Babies, they were a lot of people's pick to win it, but you've sent them packing in a clean 2-0. What would you say about the Boss Babies now having faced them?
I mean, they're a good side. There's quite clear weaknesses, though, in their team, and we just exploited that very easily, and that's what gave us that edge in the end.
All right, very nice. Funky Monkey, any questions?
I mean, have you seen the film The Boss Baby? Was it any good? I've never seen it myself.
I haven't seen it, but if that performance, what they just gave, is what it's based on, then I wouldn't watch it.
Wow.
Ooh, them's be fighting words.
Venom in the word. But yeah, next opponent will be in the grand finals against Brawl Enjoyers. How much do you know of the Brawl Enjoyers?
So obviously we played them previously, and they were the ones who sent us down to losers. But as I said, it wasn't our main roster. We're playing a lot better today, quite clearly, with this main roster and this main 6. So there's not really much we can take from that previous game, and it was close anyway with fillers in. So I'm confident in our performance today.
All right, yeah, it'll be the revenge match of the bracket in the grand finals, and if you guys can complete this loser bracket run, it'll be the comeback story of this entire tournament for sure. So I'm looking forward to see what you guys are capable of doing.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's going to be one of those games, but as I say, you know, it's a proper game today. It's the proper match that we needed to play them against when we played them last time. So there's not really much to say other than, you know, it's going to be a good game, and I'm sure the viewers will enjoy watching it.
Yeah, definitely. I'd say, if anything, it's been an entertaining one, especially today with the high level of teams that we've been watching. So I'll let you get back to your team, start preparing for that grand finals, and we'll see you when that begins.
No worries. Cheers, dude. And yeah, they're going to get gooped. Easy as that.
They're going to get gooped.
Yep. Looks like it's goobin time for the side of Gooba Gang.
You heard it. It's goobin time, and the Brawl Enjoyers, they've been threatened with being goobed. So, I guess you can say both me and Nightmare were wrong. Our teams have been eliminated, but that means neither of us need to do our thing, the thing that we said we would do. So that's good.
Well, that means both of you need to do the things you said you do, since you were both wrong.
Well, no, that we would both have to do it if Alpha Centauri won, but they didn't even win a map, so we're fine. Sorry, that was a little harsh.
No, that is factually correct. They didn't win a map, unfortunately, much to the chagrin of many in Arena 51.
Mm-hmm. But
myself included, to be honest.
Thank you for joining me, Funky Monk.
Yes, thank you for having me here. It's been great fun casting, and
hell yeah,
hope to do it again sometime.
And check back after the break. Don't go anywhere, folks. It will be the grand finals, the best of 5 now. Grand finals between Gooba Gang and Brawl Enjoyers, where Crumble will be joining me for the final chapter in this story.
If you are bored, however, during the break, you can always join the Discord and chat to the members of Arena 51 ! Discord in the chat. Sorry to ruin your segue. I just remembered we needed to talk about that.
No, that's fine. Ruin my segue to do a plug. That's okay. ! Discord in the chat. If you haven't been in the Discord or you're watching on Steam, then Steam. If you're watching the stream and haven't been on the Discord, then join the Discord. We try and do weekly pugs. There's a lot of scrim nights. We have a very active Overwatch League chat with people with lots of opinions.
And lots of pick'ems as well.
And lots of pick'ems that are wrong.
I've had terrible luck with pick'ems. I don't know what's gone wrong.
Well, I'll tell you what, my pick'ems for this tourney have been wrong, and that's going to be proved right in the grand finals. So here you go, and check back after the break.
Do you ever feel alone when playing Overwatch? Do your random teammates lock in Roadhog and feed like it's a birthday buffet? This state of competitive Overwatch.
How is this guy Masters?
Defeat.
Are you tired of random teammates? Would you prefer to play within a wholesome community? With people actually invested in Overwatch? Well, Arena 51's the place for you. Arena 51 hosts weekly pugs where people can come together and play Overwatch in a fun and coordinated manner. Captains choose teams and we make sure everyone has a chance to play. Meet new people, start new friendships, and be a part of the Arena 51 community. Discord in the chat, or check the description if you're watching on YouTube.
look at all these teams. God, there's so many of them. But out of all these teams, these ones right here, bam, bam, bam. These are my favourites. We have Foxes from the Abyss, OTPlat, and WKND. The Spag, why? Shh, let me explain. The answer's very simple, my friend. Drum roll, please. They scrim on Friday. Do you own an A51 affiliate Overwatch team? Then scrim on Friday or Saturday. And make my life easier. And you'll probably be streamed more often too. If you are a wonderful, smart, very handsome, pretty person who wants to bring the glory of a Friday scrim into your life, then please let me know, and I'll get you on the path to righteousness. Righteousness. The path to righteousness, yes. Shatter! Oh my god! Everybody, Long sent into the back room, but the transfer there not quick enough! Shatter to work with it. Face about the Centurion. Oh, third team Shatter!
Hello and welcome back to the Arena Goats edition, where next up is the grandest finals of them all. Who will wear the crown of... Wait, Crumble? What on earth?
Hi guys.
What are you wearing?
I mean, what do you mean what am I wearing?
It's the national animal of Scotland. It's the unicorn.
Oh yeah, that's why I'm wearing it. Yeah.
I hope this doesn't awaken something in
I
me.
think I just spilled my water. Anyway, hello, scuffed already. Hello guys, welcome back. How's it going? We're at the grand finals already. It feels like just yesterday, and it was just yesterday when we were opening up this tournament, and now we're all the way to the grand finals. Two of the strongest and highest SR teams now in the finals. I think a lot of people did expect to see Boss Babies versus Brawling Joys for this final Geo, and I don't know, Goober Gang just came out of nowhere and just kind of shocked us all.
Yeah, Goober Gang, they've talked about how in the first day they didn't have their full roster, but now that they do, they're looking like a real threat to the Brawl Enjoyers getting that big dub. Of course, this battle is all about who gets to wear the crown of the King of Goats. Likely the last King of Goats, because once Overwatch 2 hits, it's 5v5, can't really do a Goats tournament anymore. So
Hey,
this
I mean,
is probably
look, we've all seen the
the...
Overwatch League meta. It's kind of Goats.
Well, Jotes is different. We could do
Yeah,
a
Jotes
Jotes
is
tournament.
different.
Actually,
We'll do
that's
Jotes
probably just
tournament.
any normal tournament, right?
It will be, yeah.
Anyway, Crumble, I'm excited.
I'm hyped. I'm really hyped. I think this has been a fantastic tournament. Shame that some of the underdogs that we were looking at didn't manage to make their way through. Obviously, specifically, we're looking at Aquisian. Yeah. They really struggled throughout the losers bracket to try and make their way on top to make it to the grand finals, and they did pretty well. I mean, you compare them to the SR of other teams that have now made it to the grand final, like Goober Gang, Brawl Enjoys, and Boss Babies as well. They were, they were a step down in SR, but they really did bring the heat, and that just wasn't enough. So
You
we're now at
really
the grand
do
finals.
keep bringing up Aquisian. I mean, I love them, but were they your choice?
Yeah. After AC got smacked out of the tournament, Aquisian was my choice, actually. Yeah.
Oh, well, that's tough for you, but if you chose the Goober Gang and you're a Goober, then you're pretty happy right now because they've made the loser bracket run of a lifetime. They've found themselves in this grand final. It is a best of 5 this time, folks. So you do need 3 points to secure that big dub. But don't worry, there's no 2CP. You won't be seeing 2CP. Like, you've seen the trailer, right?
Yeah,
No 2CP
it's
today.
the best part about the trailer, in my opinion. The fact that there's no 2CP is a highlight of it. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of just the best we could ask for, really. No SR limit makes it just always, you never know what's going to happen. And then you got the no 2CP as well, which kind of is really good as well. I'm now seeing everyone's reactions in chat to my unicorn.
I'm still in awe. I'm still in awe of your dress today.
Do you know, I'm going to be completely honest. Downstairs, my family is sort of going through a lot of old boxes, and my sister found this and this used to be my mum's, and my old Pikachu onesie. The Pikachu onesie does not fit me anymore. It was when I was 8, so it doesn't fit me anymore. So this is what I'm wearing.
Okay, very nice. Well, you, it's not on theme. It's not a goat. If you're wearing a goat onesie, then I mean that
I've got
would
a
truly
horn.
be.
I think it's somewhat on theme.
Oh, our Busan, a little bit droopy. There we go.
Yeah.
You know, it's such a good map that the weight of its greatness weighed it down.
And the weight of this grand final, Gio, is definitely weighing us all down, because we're all waiting to see who's going to come out on top. Because both of the, I mean, I think generally when you look across both players, all the players on both sides, these are the highest level teams in the tournament. They are.
I believe Gooba Gang and Brawl Enjoyers, Gooba Gang and Boss Babies were about the same SR, and Gooba Gang and Brawl Enjoyers, there's about 100 SR difference in terms of what they
Brawl Enjoyers
represent.
To be 100 SR average above, but
right now the way that Gooba Gang are playing, they may as well be 5k, because they've been tearing through everyone in their path. Well, the Brawl Enjoyers, who, reminder, they've only played once today, and they've had 2 hours of a break, so they might not be warmed up right now.
Yeah, I do think that I mean, I know not to quote you too hard, but I think the momentum carrying through from their last game is really going to help Gooba Gang find their footing here on Busan. It is going to be Control, and Control is one of those, it's undrawable, which is, and you often get really intense moments. You always have those 99% overtime moments with 1 round to each team. Those can be some of the best matches that we do see. And we're going to see another Control. We could well be brought to a 5th map, I think. I think we're going to get a 5-map series here on our hands. Because remember, it is obviously best of 5, so we're going to see first to 3. I think we're going to see a 5-map series here, because it's going to be a close one.
I think it definitely has the ability to go the distance for sure. I'm still not over the fact that Jess typed Crumcorn. I'm not over that. I don't like that.
I love it.
I don't like that at all.
The more crumble emote possibilities, the better I feel. We got Crumwalk, we've got Crumpog.
You are a walking meme.
I am a walking meme. Yeah, it's fun. You should try it. Try being funny.
Oh yeah, I'll try being funny. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, if I had the camera, I could put on a onesie.
You could be Oig.
I could be wearing a onesie right now, and you wouldn't know.
That's true. What onesie would be your preference? You think? What animal we go for?
A cow. I'd wear that suit, that Busan cow
That
right
Busan
there. I'd wear
cow
that as a suit. Yeah.
You'd look cute as hell on it for sure.
No.
Oh, yeah. With the knife and fork. Oh, that's just 2 forks.
I tell you what won't be cute, and it's gonna be this battle. Yeah, that's another view of the. It's gonna be this battle between Brawl Enjoyers and Gooba Gang. It's gonna be Nevix there versus Callum.
Yeah, intense Ryan 1v1. Callum really showed us who's boss on the previous matchup against Boss Baby, and already the ball is coming through. He's not wasting any time, holding an aggressive around this corner. The supports though, Gooba Gang going to be taking a lot of damage here. Walk's going to be falling pretty early in this fight. That's not a lot of, you're not going to have that sustain from that Brig Inspire up.
Yeah.
Brawl Enjoyers are going to be able to take that one really nice and quickly.
Yeah, very nice early fight win for the Brawl Enjoyers there. Got that early elimination. Now they're sitting pretty with the point and the percentage ticking up. Nevix a little bit closer to the Shatter than Callum right now. As they rotate on the left, just jostling for this position.
Yeah, you're going to want to see Nevix looking for the Shatter here, opening up this fight, possibly. But Flobber does have the Transcendental to maybe counteract the damage. The Shatter comes through, doesn't find anything. Unfortunately, he gets stunned up and so low. But Callum's warded off by the Brig on the side of Brawl Enjoyers. He pops the rally. That's good sustain for the side of Brawl Enjoyers. They're going to be able to keep point control here. They have this grab. They want to use it. The Shatter, again, both rise level to find anything. Callum falls, and what an E from Notion. One E from Gas onto Notion's grab there. And Brawl Enjoyers looking really, really good here. Nice
Yeah.
rotation as well.
We've seen time and time again Notion with those nice counter grabs, getting a lot of value. This is a massive stagger on the Diva. This is rough. Kronos going to be taken out. But yeah, Gas putting the brakes, funnily enough, on Notion's grab there. Now as Gooba Gang kind of look to re-enter this one, they do have their beat and rally to do so. But they do have to watch for these Diva bombs on both sides. They've been getting value all tournament.
And here comes the rally in order to try push into this point, try be as aggressive as possible. Gooba Gang going to try their aggression out. The beat comes out from Captain Pratt in order to sustain this fight from Brawling Joyce. The tanks are pulling low though. Big Nevix finds a shatter. Can the follow-up be that they use the grab as well? They want to try keep this point control. There's so much damage coming through. Sonda single-handedly on the Zarya trying to claim this as his own. That's 3 for the man. The man on the Zarya claiming 4 in this fight. The grab saving them from Gooba Gang, stomping on them, and that's 90% to Brawling Joyce. They're looking so dominant here.
Yeah, Sonder has melted them down here, microwaving the Gooba Gang. A little bit of the emo from Gas there on Kronos. No one can touch, and that's an early win for Brawl Enjoyers. Gooba Gang are getting a little bit goobed to themselves here. They need to really bring it back together.
Yeah, I got that, by the way, Solder instead of that. That was a good one. That was good. That was a very discreet joke there. I appreciate that.
Thank you for making it not discreet.
Yeah, I mean, Brawling Joys looked great there. Sonder really did melt them down to nothing and just make them look like a puddle because Gooba Gang just looked so helpless there. The fact that they, Nevix got taken down really early in the fight, but they still capitalized off his shatter and committed the grab, and they didn't just walk into them. They didn't overstate their welcome. They used the grab, they played around the corner, and they got the picks, and they played it really nice and safe, and they did a great job of just weaving in and out and using their aggression when they needed it.
Absolutely. Now both teams jostling for position. Gooba Gang on the high ground here, going to give them the options of where they want to engage. They're just going to go straight main. Callum struggling against the multiple angles as you see Gas stepping onto the side there, but now swinging in deep. They're just vying for position here, but there goes Callum taking down Nevix. Gooba Gang on the forward march here, but they've lost Callum.
Trade. And Sonda on the Zarya, looking to, as usual, when his Reinhardt falls down, take the team into his own hands. And with Kronos being demeched, Brawling Joy's looking pretty good here, and this is quite a long fight coming out here. And I mean, hey, picks are going through for Brawling Joys. They've got that forward momentum, and they're going to take it and cap the point with it.
Yeah, great ability there of the Brawling Joys to actually hold in there when losing their main tank quite early.
It's a bit of a stagger on Gallon.
Yeah, that is a stagger. That's a tough one. Gooba Gang, though, they're not looking too tough. They do have this Graviton Surge. Shatter also ready. But it's pretty much 5 ultimates on the side of Brawl Enjoyers here.
Yeah, and Gooba Gang have this grab and they're going to want to use it, but they have these defensive ultimates, Brawl Enjoyers, to just counteract it. All 3 support ultimates online. The chat comes out from Callum, who finds a couple there, but the beat is there from Captain Prash. Beat also used by Gooba Gang, as well as the Graviton Surge. The bomb comes out as well, but won't stop Nevix from finding a pick in the midst of it all with his shatter, and the grab from Sonda just to finish it all off. Every time he comes out with this grab, and it's just every grab is better than the last.
Yeah, it was that 300 damage onto the DMEC Kronos. You could call it a time crunch because it was an insta kill there.
Yeah.
Now Gooba Gang, they're looking like they're struggling to find ways to really take down Brawl Enjoyers here. Especially on the comp that they enjoy the most.
Yeah.
Walking forward, the Walker with this rally that's going to allow them to come in. Here comes Gas's bomb.
That's going to be a bomb trying to be used to make space here. The remake coming as well. Not going to find anything without there. The shatter though. Nevix able to stun up the Brick Eater, but he falls. Bit of an over aggression there, maybe possibly. And the pick's going to come through for Gooba Gang, and they're looking pretty good here. Key to see that Notion is now coming close to this grab, and Brawling Joys, they're most likely not going to have this beat to combat it, and at the end of the day, you can always damage through with that Transcendence. So Notion might be able to pull off some game-saving grab here.
Yeah, Gooba Gang have played twice the amount of games today that Brawl Enjoyers have, so you do have to take into account that there could be some exhaustion taking place, but now that they've got this point, clearly they've gone back into the groove that we've seen them in this tournament henceforth. Brawl Enjoyers staging for positioning here as they go in with this Transcendence ready.
The Transcendence is ready to be popped in that aggressive manner. They again have all three ultimates online before the beat comes out, which does counter that grab on surge by Notion. The bomb goes into the backline, catches Venom. That's not going to be good. Nevix falls that bomb, and that's just going to be all she wrote for this team fight. Gooba Gang finally finding some momentum here, and looking pretty good.
Yeah, Gooba Gang's really turned this around here on Busan Sanctum, as they've been playing very well. It was a big grab. Most of it was taken by the Transcendence of Linrax, but that charge from Callum really sorted Nevix out. Oh, that's a big issue.
Yeah, but the trade does come in, and that's a big shot by Nevix. Catching, I think, 3 there, and he's just gotten so much damage coming in from the Brawling Joys. But I mean, the sustain is kind of there from Gooba Gang. It is bombing to find anything. It's kind of looking a bit rough for Brawling Joys. All they have here is the grab and the Transcendence. Sonda needs to find a big one. Callum's shot is blocked up by Nevix, and the fight is taking place, and Brawling Joys seem to be getting the pick. There's another huge grab from Sonda, 85%. Gooba Gang did bring it back around a little bit here, Gio, and Nevix already has another shatter in line.
Yeah, final percentage being ticked up here. It's going to be 99 to 99. If anyone can even touch from the side of Gooba Gang, it's going to be a race to get that done. I do believe Hertz is almost on it, but it's a charge from Callum. That is going to be Callum eliminated, though. Now it's going to be a tough fight to try and win for the side of Gooba Gang in this final stages of Busan here, as they've already lost a significant chunk of their team. And it's pretty much all she wrote here on Busan.
Yeah, Callum going in for the touch maybe wasn't the best call. I mean, probably should have been either Kronos or maybe the Lucio player on the side of Gooba Gang. Maybe not the best call there for Callum to just rush him like that. Brawling Joys are going to be taking the first map here, and well deserved. They are playing really, really well here, especially like you said, by the fact they have not been playing as many games today as Gooba Gang. Gooba Gang should be more warmed up, and we're going to see this grab here to play the game. Notion definitely is one of the best Zaryas we've seen so far, but I do got to say, I think Sonda's giving them a run for their money. If you're looking at best Zaryas so far, I do think there's a good matchup there.
Yeah, Sonder was an absolute beast in that setup there. You do have to give it to Worms, though. Their Transcendence really kept them in that long, prolonged fight for Gooba Gang. But it will be Brawl Enjoyers opening it up with a point in this series, starting their dominance and their reign as kings if they can continue this. But Gooba Gang showed more signs of life in that second half, so maybe they're shaking off some of that exhaustion. They did say that they don't really communicate, but now I'm sure that there are plenty comms. I can walk it up here.
Yeah, we did see Gooba Gang in their recent match with Boss Babies. I think we did see them on Iconvalder, unless I'm mistaken. Yeah, we saw them play on Iconvalder, and Gooba Gang looked pretty good on it. So, no, I'm thinking a different match, maybe.
I don't know what you're talking about ever.
But we've seen a lot of Iconvold so far in this tournament. Quite popular hybrid, actually. I think we've seen Iconvold more than... I
actually think it's been split. I actually think it's been split. Yeah, because we've seen at least 2 Iconwalds previously, so I think it's been 4-4 for Iconwald Kings Row on stream at least, and I love that because I love Kings Row, but I do also like Iconwald, and teams do tend to pick Kings Row all the time. But of course, this is the choice of the Gooba Gang. They're going to be on the right side of your screen, the Gooba Gang.
Yes, they're going to be on the attack this round. Looking great here. Both teams. I mean, I'm a bit more disappointed we haven't seen more variation in the goats. I'm a big fan of, the monkey goats and all this and that, you know, all the different kind of variations with Arn
Well,
as well.
We have seen Anna briefly, but really, like, nothing can beat getting that Discord Orb, having that spam damage, because it's so much pressure being put onto the enemy that if they have Zen and you have an Anna, the strength of having the anti-need doesn't really match up with the strength of a good Discord Orb, so...
I think Nevix is going for something. I think he's going for
Is this a sneak charge?
Goober Gang actually do tend to go up right. Oh, boring.
I see what that was. Didn't get anything from it, but interesting angle there. Now going to be just walking forward nice and strong. Goober Gang getting through that choke, pushing onwards to the rubble here where they can stage in position. But here come the Brawl Enjoyers with the defense. Cal goes down immediately.
Yeah, Callum maybe overstaying his welcome just a little bit. And there is Sonda on Zarya, getting lots of nice damage, get a bunch of kills here on this fight. All the tanks on the side of Brawl Enjoyers are just doing so well here. Gas is a really nice middle ground between just helping the supports and being there for the tank pile up. And I don't know, it looks really strong here for Brawl Enjoyers. And they've got some kills coming online pretty quickly. I mean, Nevix nearly has this shatter, and Son is charging his grab super quickly.
Yeah, very quickly indeed as they push forward. Here comes that shatter from Nevix, finds the big shield of Callum, who's now going to be pushing forward, slowly building their own shatter here. A little bit of position was the chef there, but now going to be able to rally back, literally. Goober Gang pushing forward onto point, staging off, big graviton surge.
Yeah, and they use the beat as well to just sustain this fight. The grab comes out from Notion, but to no avail. The fight is already lost. They are down there, Reinhardt, and that will be all she wrote for this fight. Brawl Enjoy is looking really strong here, and Nevix already has another shatter. It seems like every single fight he just charges another one. He just always magically has a shatter at the ready.
Yes, it is almost like magic to the likes of me and you watching this level, but the bomb comes out, doesn't find anything. The opposing bomb, though, of Gas is going to find Callum. No main tanks here, but Linerax is using that to their advantage on the side of Brawl Enjoyers. Nice, huge grab from Sonder. And that's going to be a nice, clean defense.
It's really nice to see how Brawl Enjoys, they're just... Even when their Reinhardt does get eliminated and is out of the fight, they still manage to really keep a nice level head, and they manage to just keep the fight going really nicely. That's really down to Sonda, I think, and clearly Linrax pumping in that damage when his Ryan's down as well. Now coming into the next fight, Count pushing in quick. Notion has this grab, like, what an E. The beat comes out from Brawl Enjoys. Another beat already charged up by Crafting Crash. They're able to push in so aggressively here. And that's another really clean fight with Brawl Enjoys. Looking so strong here on Iconvolta defense.
They really are, and that's another big stagger onto Kronos there.
Oh no.
And you're going to get eliminated just as they had high percentage. Brawl Enjoyers is looking very good here on Iconvolta as it pushes onwards. But Goober Gang, they are going to have their shatter. Flobber got this transcendence, so push in with Walker's rally, but they do have to watch for Sonder yet again with Grav.
Shatter coming from Cal. Finds a couple there through the payload. Shatter return in the favor. Linrax dies with the transcendent. That's really crucial. Brawl Enjoys don't have as much sustain as they would like. Goober Gang are going to take advantage of that. Again, the picks required to take this first point after so much poking and prodding and throwing themselves at the wall, seeing if anything would stick. They're now able to scout this first point and maybe get some momentum coming into second point here on Iconvolta.
Yeah, Goober Gang getting a nice fight there. Like you say, Linrax been taking out with that Transcendence available was a very key point in that for Goober Gang because, as you said, much less sustain there. Yeah, and now, look at this. Very aggressive defense. Oh, the grab onto the gate!
Wait, what is that? Trying to solo grab the
remake kill, but it's all over Brawl Enjoyers with a massive graviton surge from Sonder, just swung in deep. Very great stuff there from Brawl Enjoyers. And Goober Gang immediately on the back foot yet again.
Yeah, I mean, Brawl Enjoyers, they're really good at pacing themselves with their close range fights. You know, they're really good at going in and out here, and come on, in and out here. The beat comes in from Goober Gang in order to engage us by the Shatter goes down. Finds 3 onto the Brig and the Rhyme and the Lucio. The damage is insurmountable, and Goober Gang are going to be able to walk forward here with their heads held high, having only used the beat and the Shatter. And coming into this next fight with lots of ults on their sleeve. I mean, Gas still getting picks. Quite impressive, honestly. You know, just solo diva, still getting the picks.
Gas. Yeah, very good stuff though. Goober Gang though getting that payload. Moving on past round of the castle. This is where we saw Goober Gang's opponents in Boss Babies having some trouble in the second point, but look at this rotation from Brawl Enjoyers from the rafters.
They're dropping down onto the payload. Nevix almost has this Shatter available, but so does Callum. It's going to be a battle of the Reinhardts here, but crucially, Kronos gets demeched. Callum finds nothing. The grab comes through from Brawl Enjoyers. The defense are claiming back the momentum that they rightfully deserve. Notion has this grab if he still wants to use it in this fight, but it looks like the picks are coming through. And oh my god, Saunders lives himself. Oh, that was a close one there. But yeah, I mean, Brawl Enjoys, again, really good at coming in and out of these fights with the Brawl, knowing when to engage.
Yeah, when you put Brawl in your name in a GOATS tournament, you really do need to live up to it, and so far they are. Goober Gang though coming back. Notion with the grab. Notion's been a great Zarya in the series before that we've seen in the streams as they push forward up the castle stairs. It's final seconds now on this point.
The grab comes out from Notion. He's looking for some amount of kills, and that's a huge shout now. Sorry, from Nevix, I mean, can't just go Goober Gang completely off guard, and I don't think they're going to even be able to touch, and that will be Icon Boulder, and Brawl Enjoys are kind of giving the same treatment to Goober Gang as they did to Boss Babies, and it looks like Goober Gang are kind of struggling here.
Goober Gang are definitely struggling. It's a very tough team to go against. It's worth remembering. Goober Gang, Brawl Enjoyers, their main tank won the Rhine 1v1 tournament that we ran a while back. So this is the number 1 Rhine in A51 technically, by all regards. So
you can see
definitely living up to it.
Yeah, exactly. I was going to say he lives up to it, definitely. It's so cool to see the weaving in and out, because I think Goober Gang, they're kind of just foot on the pedal, they just go straight for it every single team fight, and that's kind of why they got held so long on burst point defense, because Brawl Enjoys met them at that close range fights, really aggressive positioning, then were able to kite backwards onto the point and then get the picks. Linrax had that great sidelines in order to get the picks, and they just kind of play it back and forth really nice, whereas Goober Gang kind of pedal to the metal basically, and you know, sometimes that's going to work and sometimes that won't. Whether or not they'll be able to utilize that style of play on the defense is going to be another question, because it's going to be a bit more difficult, but hey, an aggressive defense is always welcome, and maybe they can plow all the stops here and claim Icon Boulder for their own.
Yeah, when it comes to pedal to the metal, maybe it's just a straight up captain diff, as Captain Prash is of course a very, very good Lucio player here in this tournament that we've seen, as the Brawl Enjoyers stalk forward, eyeing out their prey, getting ready to pounce.
Here comes the really strong engagement, but Callum, the aggressive defense paying off. Both Reinhardts though traded out, and it's going to be down to Sonder. We've seen him do it so many times before. Take control of his fight.
Oh yes, and with an early pick from Gas as well. Sonder melting down the opponents of Goober Gang, who have already been sent back into the realm of second point. Brawl Enjoyers with one fight securing that first point.
Yeah, remember, even if Brawl Enjoyers do finish this map, Geo, we are going to be looking at our first a best of 5. So Goober Gang always, if they do lose Archivolta and Sol their map, they have time to swing back this momentum. And talking about swinging, Callum just going to walk straight onto point, swinging his hammer onto the enemy team. There's the shatter. Doesn't find much other than the deep, but there's the grab as well. They want to commit this. Both teams want the momentum so badly. Captain Fresh uses that beat to sustain them as well as Inrax on. Oh, what a huge shatter! Oh my god, Callum absolutely decimates Brawling Droids. Goober Gang, more like Goomba Gang, because he just stomped on them. They're going to take the momentum here in this next fight.
Yes. Goober Gang doing what Brawling Droids did to them on that second point. Now got that nice defensive control there on the gate. They can hold this for a while, then they'll be golden, but 5 minutes on the time bank to get it not too far into second point is going to be tough.
They're not coming back. They're not coming back. They're keeping this aggressive position, which might be throwing Brawling Droids off just a little bit. Callum's going to take in a large amount of damage here. His shield is low. He needs to back up. He's taking so much damage, and the shots coming through from Nevix. He does die, but his damage has not been done in vain, as the other tanks on the side of Brawling Droids, Sonda and Gas, definitely living up to...
Kronos. Oh, well, actually can touch the point, so it's not that bad. But yes, very good fight there for the side of Brawl Enjoyers, who now have 4 minutes to get it not too far. Only one corner left on the point here. This is going to be so tough for Goober Gang. They do have this Graviton Surge to utilize as they drop down onto them.
That's an aggressive push there, and the grab gets eaten by Gas, and the shatter by Nevix. That's so rough. Goober Gang, all their aggressive elements are down.
That's nice though.
Onto Linrax. And then Blobber dies just before he's able to charge the trans, and the shatter comes through from Nevix. So many shatters for this man, and he always goes so deep as well. And he does end up dying, but he has faith in his team that they're going to be able to follow up on his aggressive plays. And I mean, point is pretty damn close, and whether a good stall or touch can be seen from Goober Gang, we will see. I don't think there can be a touch.
Yeah, I don't see them being able to touch this. It's all down to Lucio, but yeah, the counter boot from the captain there, and that's going to be Brawl Enjoyers taking it to 2. Oh, now it's match point here in the grand finals. Brawl Enjoyers looking to cement their place with strength and fury. Here is Sonder.
Yeah, I mean, first map was the other Zarya on the side of Goober Gang, was Notion, and then now Sonder. I mean, this Zarya duel is just so entertaining to watch. We're seeing some great plays coming out here. Goddamn, Gio, it's looking pretty intense here. I mean, even though Goober Gang did lose the first 2 maps, I do think they maybe have some momentum that they can build from. They have a lot of aggression that they've been utilizing. It's just, I feel like I said, they're just not as good at kind of keeping a level head in the mid fight. Because a lot of fights, it's both Reinhardts will fall, but Brawl Enjoyers just have the edge. And whether that's to Sonder or Linrax on the side of Brawl Enjoyers, I mean, they just have that level-headed attitude. They're able to keep the fight going and just come out on top.
Absolutely. Goober Gang now needing to completely reverse sweep this situation if they want to take the big dub and claim themselves the kings of goats. But very hard to do that against Brawl Enjoyers, who so many of their individual players are looking strong. I mean, you can't name one person without needing to immediately name the other, because, you know, you've got Nevix, you've got Captain Prash, you've got Linrax, you've got Sonder, you've got the chef. You know, Breg is in the name, right? Chef Breg EU, right there.
Yeah.
Of course, Gas eating so many grabs,
right? I don't know what's going on. Like, it's really cool to see as well, because especially yesterday, and even in the matchup against Boss Babies, we saw the fact that we just saw Notion just hitting so many grabs, so many good grabs, and was definitely a carry against the Mash and Boss Babies. He did super well. And to see him just be completely shut down, not even like his grabs, he landed grabs and didn't get much value. It's just they got eaten. Rialto.
We're going to Rialto. I like this. Could be seeing some Winston, but unlikely. I'd be shocked. And I have just made this connection. it's taken me this long in this tournament to realize it. Nevix is the #1 main tank in the org. Lenrax, their Zen is the second. They have two. They have the two top Reinhardts in A5-1.
Maybe they're gonna switch roles at some point. Maybe we're gonna see someone.
Nah, I doubt we see that, but it's just worth noting that even if Lenrax is so good that even on another role is able to get to that second place on Reign. So very nice stuff.
Yes, absolutely. Coming on to Rialto now. This is definitely a map that normally favors some dive compositions in the first couple of maps, maybe some spam. But on the third point, it is extremely Ryan based. It is close quarters, tight corners, and it is just it's where Ryan's going to be living, you know. I did just see a little glimpse of Linrax on Ana. I'm really hoping that happens. That'll be really fun to watch. I
would be shocked if they changed the formula now.
Me too. I mean, they're doing pretty good, and also on the defense as well. It's not like they're attacking and they can, on first point, they can just walk back to spawn very quickly and switch. They're gonna have to, you know, they're not gonna have that opportunity to just have a quick switch if something's not working in a fight.
Ready for battle.
No way. Oh yeah. Oh, I guess we are gonna see the Ana possibly.
That would be really interesting. Changing the formula, it's a little risky deep into it, but if any team can do it, it's certainly the Brawl Enjoyers. Oh yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Yeah, I mean, why change what works? You know, if it working, don't fix it. You know.
Yeah, Linrax has been a really strong player here. I think he's been getting a lot of damage, a lot of pressure onto Callum. I mean, and I think that's one of the reasons why Callum's being punished so hard. Is just the fact that he's so aggressive that his shield just gets spammed down by the time they're close quarters, and the Zane can just pump all the damage into it.
Gonna be going for this close hold. That's what I was assuming they might do here. See sometimes even on 2-2-2. Good gang. Looks like they were expecting this as they're sticking in there, trying to just find a route, an avenue to try and eliminate one of these players here.
Yeah, and Callum coming out with a 5-strike. Both getting 5-strike. What a coincidental trade there, but Goobergang will have the respawn advantage as well as just, you know, they've got that classic aggression. You know, they're an aggressive team, and they'll take these close quarter fights, and they'll take them and run with it, and they are going to do exactly that. Callum has a shatter online. He's going to be looking to use this in the next fight. Goobergang looking kind of strong coming in here as well. I mean, they have got this nice momentum coming in from that close hold. They're going to be able to keep things going. The shatter's pretty close on both sides as well. Nevix is taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, and as this fight begins, the shield goes down for Nevix, which means it's a massive shatter from Callum, quaking the ground beneath his feet. As this first point is going to keep rolling, and that might just have won them the first point.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a touch, maybe, but actually maybe a touch is
coming in.
He comes out with a grab.
Right into a grab bomb here. It's big, but the counter grab is there. Transcendence keeping it alive. This fight is being hard fought here, but the Gooba gang are winning it out slowly but surely. They are on this other level, and they are looking to begin their long journey in this reverse sweep.
Yeah, the reverse sweep is definitely likely from looking at this momentum carrying through from first and second point. And we have a lot of ultimates though coming online from Brawl Enjoyers. They've got this bomb, but other than that, they're not looking too great in terms of their all economy. Goobergang though, they are looking pretty nice coming in. With their all economy, they've got the shots coming up. Notion, of course, is going to be charging up that grab in no time. But that's some nice aggression coming out here from Nevix and the rest of Brawl Enjoyers.
Oh, the chef has served the dish best served cold. Hertz out of the fight here. No speed for the Gooba gang. Bomb's gonna find the flobber worms. Now it's on the back foot for the Gooba gang. Finally, Brawl Enjoyers getting a fight in their favor and holding in now on the second point building.
Yeah, Brawl and Joy's winning that fight is very crucial for them because they didn't have a lot of ults online, but now winning that fight, they have a bit more to work with. Goober Gang do crucially have Notion having this grab, and that trans is going to be the saving grace here for Brawl and Joy's coming to the next fight. Nevik's dropping down. He's going to look for the shatter.
Yeah, you see, trying to find it, but so much damage coming out onto the right heart. In fact, that's Hertz going to fight the elimination. Big grab coming through, but the Transcendence is keeping them in it.
Yeah, the Transcendence keeps them in it slightly. Gassy able to find some amount of trades here. But I mean, Goober Gang just come out on top here. Nevix was not able to pop the shatter. That's a really crucial thing here. A nice stall though coming out here from Brawl and Joys, and they're coming into this possibly last fight territory on second point for, you know, with 4 ultimates, even nearly 5. So they're gonna want to be using these as quickly as possible, especially because only a trans available to counter this grab here. The beat comes in aggressively.
Yeah, it's going to be a block shatter, but here comes Nevix with one of their own. The Transcendence comes out from Goober Gang to keep them in it. Followed up with the beat to keep that sustained push, but they're not finding anything with it. In fact, Nevix has found Walker. Now they're going to be walking back from spawn as Goober Gang reels on the back foot here. The captain finding the differential on the Lucio there, and it's all the way back across the bridge for the Goober Gang. Brawl and Joyers, they are looking to finish this one up.
Yeah, when Brawl and Joys start to pick up that momentum, they really pick it up hard. And Goober Gang maybe starting to fumble here. I mean, it just looks like they just didn't really quite get the aggression they wanted. I mean, yeah, Callum not finding that shatter is really what it's all about. Captain Brush maybe in a bit of a sticky situation there, but makes his way back to the team nice and safe. Callum is going to be having this shatter coming through, and with no beat, it's going to be difficult for them to sustain this fight.
Yeah, double grab here. It's a fight within inches of each other. Both the Transcendence of Linrax going to keep them alive, but Flobber goes to theirs now with Walker coming out with the rally, going to sustain this forward momentum for the Goober Gang in this fight, trying to get this second point with everything that they have, and they are doing it. Holding on to this Transcendence also is going to be very good for them going into third point.
Yeah, I gotta say, these two Brig players, you know, Chef and Walker alike, they are stunning a lot of shatters. I don't know if you've been noticing, Gio, but there's a lot of hammer and nothing after that. There's a lot of stuns out of shatters here. It's really, really cool to see some nice aggressive Brig play. And talking about aggressive Brig play, Brawl and Joys are going to have this rally, possibly being able to push into this fight nice and aggressively.
Ooh, Notion in the motion. Going to take down Nevix there. That's that strong Zarya play that we've seen before. Callum going to get the mech, take it off of Gas. Big Graviton Surge onto the rest of Goober Gang. Flobber not going to use the Transcendence, going to utilize it in the next fight here. That's looking good.
In general, Goober Gang are looking great coming here onto the third point for this last fight territory. All 3 support ultimates online. In Ghost, that means you don't die. So it's going to be very difficult for Brawl and Joy to shut this contest down. Here come both rallies.
Both rallies coming out, walking forward here. Transcendence though going to keep them alive through that shatter that came out from Nevix. Big charge onto Callum. That's going to be good for the defending side of Brawl and Joyers as that main tank no longer present. Goober Gang on the back foot, trying to get back to the lead.
Yeah, that is not good for Goober Gang. Having used all 3 ultimates, they're most likely not going to have all 3 by last fight territory, by that overtime situation. Definitely not the beat, possibly the trans and the rally here. And with Sonda having that grab, that's just a free fight with possibly here for Brawl and Joys, and Sonda's definitely going to be looking for it now.
Teeing off here, it's a big grab. Sonder gluing them to the wall. That's going to go Nevix. So to get a big Callum is swinging in deep to Notion's grab. That's going to be all that she wrote for this first attack for Goober Gang. Time in the bank. So Brawl and Joyers, they need to get it all the way here if they want to get it to further rounds. Goober Gang looking good on the canals of Rialto.
Yes, indeed, they are. And yeah, it's nice to see them being able to turn a fight, because it really looked like Brawl Enjoyers could have won that really easily. They had a grab, and Goober Gang had nothing defensive to counter it. And yet they just used, I mean, offense as the best defense, and they just counter-grabbed, and Callum landed a crazy shatter, and they just managed to completely turn the fight around and wipe Brawl Enjoyers out of existence. And 40 seconds, I mean, that's a respectable time really on the defense, and it's definitely likely that Brawl Enjoyers might not be able to push it all the way.
Absolutely. It's not always the case that Rialto goes all the way to that final securing of the third point. So the Brawl Enjoyers, they could lose this one here in this round. I foresee this going multiple extra rounds on Rialto. Looks like it will be Goober Gang going for the similar kind of close hold strategy.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what you want, right? If you have a close hold and if you win that fight, great. But if you lose the fight, I mean, hey, you get a really quick reset. I mean, they're going to take the fight that close. You know, they're not going to get as much point control and point pushing what we want them to.
Coming in here on to top of Goober Gang, trying to Goober stop them, but Brawl Enjoyers not getting too much from it. Gas going to go in deep there, gets back to the team, stays up, but that's a very deep Nevix, and going to find the back end, going to get the Zen eliminated. Both these teams very good at breaking the close holds, and that's going to be Brawl Enjoyers swinging that payload through.
Yep, absolutely nice. I love that boop there from Captain Prash. He goes in, sacrifices his life for the boop on the Diva. Catches Kronos off guard, definitely. And I mean, they're looking really nice coming into this, the end of first point. They've got the shatter already online, and Sonda has been charging this grab so quickly. And Notion isn't matching the pace.
Ali coming in, going to allow Goober Gang a nice, decent fight here, but the counter rally from the Chef is going to be very nice and sweet for the Brawl Enjoyers to keep in this one. As they kind of stage off, Nevix didn't get what they wanted from that shatter. Callum, though, teeing off of this one could be big. We've seen some big shatters, but that one just hits the shield. Unfortunate for Callum, who's now very low health, low Notion, with that Graviton Surge into the wall, trying to change the fate of their team, but Sonder coming up big now.
Yeah, and the beat comes out just to sustain. Goober Gang want to hold on to this defense. Zari getting so low, and the beat coming through from Brawl Enjoyers in order to just, they want this first point so badly, and they're going to take it very nicely here. I love Chef just pushing out like this. It's great. Go on, get the boot. Oh, okay. Didn't get the play up in time. That'd have been great.
Yeah, very nice stuff there from
Nice
the
stall, though.
defense. Yeah, the stall from Kronos, we've seen it before on the previous fight. That's going to allow a nice, decent retouch here for Goober Gang that isn't rushed. Of course, they won't have their Diva, but Sonder doesn't have Grav, so it's not too important here.
Yeah, more ults definitely are online for the side of Brawl Enjoyers, though. That's a big shatter coming through. Catching the rallied Brick there, not able to find a follow-up. However, the rally comes on from Brawl Enjoyers. They're going to be able to use this for that aggression. The sustain is there, but he falls. Nevix is down, and the shatter comes through from Callum, and it's so big. But yet again, Sonda in these fights, will he be able to turn things around? The grab comes through, and the remake kill onto the Rhino. The traitor coming through. Sonda, the Zarya on the side of Brawl Enjoyers. Is he going to be able to do what he does best and take the fight into his own hands? The trans as well, just to keep the fight going? And it looks like Nevix is back, Gio, and maybe Brawl Enjoyers might be able to turn the tide of this fight.
They might be, but Flobberworm's got a very good Transcendence there to keep it alive for them. And they won't even need it in that fight because it's backing up for Brawl Enjoyers. This could be a first point hold for Goober Gang, which would be absolutely amazing for, of course, getting the map win, but their confidence also moving forward, trying to get this reverse sweep. Brawl Enjoyers walking forward here, trying to get that beat up and running before they move into Kronos' bomb.
And there's the beat coming through from Brawl Enjoyers. They want that temporary aggression, but the rally has that best long fight sustained. And the shot to come out from Callum, it's big, but doesn't quite manage to have the follow-up. The grab from Goober Gang, and there's nothing to retaliate it. They don't have the trans, they don't have the beat, they have no support else to keep it going. And Brawling Joys approaching a last fight territory. Geo, this might be a first point hold.
This very well could be. Notion has stepped up immensely here as Zarya against Sonder. Herda's backing them up now with their massive grabs of their own. Bronzers, if they can even touch here, they do have the ultimate, but it's going to have to be a volunteer effort. There goes down the Reinhardt. It's going to be tough to keep it up with the support ult coming out from the side of the Bronzers to keep it up, but no, Gubagang tearing through them.
Yeah, and both tanks are gonna have, all the tanks are gonna be dying without even utilizing their ultimate. Gas is here, the stall is there from him. Bombs managed to find anything. Ball and Joys can try all they want, but that is a really nice and telling first point hold from Gubagang.
You love to see the fight in Gubagang. They've made this story of an underdog, the team that came back from the brink of being eliminated, very close to being eliminated in losers bracket as well against Sakura. But
that was the map-winning shot. That was.
Yeah, Callum is a great Reinhardt, and against Nevix, it's no small feat to go against them. But Callum really shows that they're able to, and that's going to be Gubagang now with a point 2-1 in this series. It's getting exciting, but Brawl Enjoyers, it's their map pick now.
Yeah, absolutely. Brawl Enjoyers have the map pick. They're going to be able to maybe go somewhere which is a bit more home turf for them. Maybe they're gonna go onto a map like what are we on now? We're on hybrid. No, back on control.
Yeah, it's back to control. It rotates through all the maps again.
Yeah, so it looks like we're gonna be seeing possibly. We saw the. What did we see before?
Busan.
Oh my god, Busan. That was it. Yeah, thank you. We might see Lijiang, maybe some Nepal. You know, we're going to want to see a map that is more stereotypically brawl-oriented, because yet again, we're seeing Gubagang doing better on maps that, yes, maybe Third Point Rialto is, you know, that is a Reinhardt area of the map, absolutely. But for the majority of it, you normally end up seeing a lot of dive and double shield. So, it looks like Gubagang are doing pretty well on maybe some not normally Reinhardt-based maps, whereas Brawl Enjoyers, that's what they know, that's what they're good at. They got the win on Busan, which definitely works for Ryan very well. They also got the win on Eichenwalde, which again, great Reinhardt map. And then they go on to not so much a Reinhardt map for the first 2 points, and they pull it out. So coming on to Lijiang, that's kind of scary for Gubagang, because you have Control Center, you have Night Market, those are really Reinhardt-based maps.
Yes, it is the classic Scrimjang Tower coming up next, and of course, every one of these maps is pretty much Rhineable, I guess you could say, as a new scientific term.
As LH Cloudy taught us, every map is
Of course. Maybe we see monkeys on gardens, but likely not. We've really seen very little monkey in this tournament.
Yeah. I mean, most likely they're just going to play White Room. If they do get gardens, they'll just play White Room. Yeah, it's really the only map on Lijiang that we might see monkey, but again, I don't really think that we will. It could possibly be a good, just throw-in pick to just kind of waffle things up. Bit baffling there. But I just don't think that's likely to see here. We're going to want to see the Rhine-based comps coming out here on Lijiang Control Center.
I do love the Lijiang theme. It's so nice.
It's pleasant, isn't it?
It is very pleasant. Gubagang, can they continue this story? They've done it before with the losers bracket. Now can they do essentially the same story, but in a single match here with this reverse sweep? It's do or die, it's all or nothing, it's still match point. If Brawl Enjoyers win Lijiang here, they are crowned kings of goats. So Gubagang, they still need to fight from their belly, and it's belly up right now.
Yeah, belly up, absolutely. Can they find the fire in their hearts to bring us the reverse sweep that we all want to see? Just to make this entertaining. If not a reverse sweep, at least a map 5 for us. Let us end on King's Row. Yeah, bring it full circle from the trailer.
Yep, both teams teeing off on the point, right to it are the Brawl Enjoyers, meeting them though against this pillar. As the Gooba Gang of Walker's going to find the Chef. A little bit of a breakdown coming in, unfortunate for you Chef fans there. Callum getting the better of Nevix also. Gooba Gang coming in strong here. They want it, they're hungry for it, and they are getting it right now.
Absolutely. The aggression and the momentum is just tenfold for Gooba Gang, and I'm surprised to see Brawl and Joy is just lacking behind so much. Walker is a key player here on Gooba Gang. He seems to be doing so aggressive, finding those stuns, keeping his Aspire off and being able to push in with his Reinhardt. But here's some aggression from Brawl and Joy.
Yeah, on the back end, but Notion going to get that grab in to hold that aggression. Ooh, Callum goes for a shatter, didn't quite get what they wanted there, but the rally comes out from both sides here.
Yeah, Callum was actually stunned out of his shatter yet again. These break plays doing so good. There's the beat from Brawl Enjoyers. Counter beat from Gooba Gang. Also the name of the game, and Gas will pop the bomb, trying to find something, doesn't find anything. But the grab from Sunder, he's found big ones before. Can the follow-up be there in order to get Brawl Enjoyers the point control he so desperately needs?
Oh my god. A second grab from Notion in one fight. That's utterly insane. Notion is the Zarya to beat right now. We were bigging up Sonder, but Notion is on this next level
already
stuff right now.
Already 50% again.
Oh my, yeah. That is insane.
It is. Wow. Yeah, charging up a grab that quickly is no small feat, it being the second slowest charging ult in the entire game. It's pretty great to see these Zaryas doing so much work here. Callum has this shot to come into the next fight. Can he find anything? He's looking for it.
Oh, gets taken down by the Chef's whip there. Never mind the Chef's kiss now.
Yeah.
Brawl Enjoyers having their feast with the Gooba Gang, sending them all the way back to that ship. That's the spawn.
That just shows you from Gas just there. I mean, D.Va has an underrated amount of damage. D.Va can pump out a lot of damage close range. Not something you want to mess with.
Uh-oh.
I see a pause coming out here. Possibly some technical difficulties.
Yes, of course. Yeah, this is not a LAN tournament. That's gonna happen. I'm not entirely sure what players got the issues here, but we should be back as soon as it's over. Look, Brawl Enjoyers, they have control of the point now. Are they just going to ruin the hopes and dreams of all those goobers out there?
All those goobers. Possibly. I mean, they can turn the fight really well, and we've seen them weep in and out with this aggression, whether they can keep harnessing that, because Gooba Gang, again, the name of their game is just in, just absolute aggression the whole way, and it seems to be working in their favor quite a lot of the time so far, at least on Lijiang. And Brawl Enjoyers are coming out here with all three support ults, similarly to Gooba Gang, so should be a long sustained fight.
Yep, rally coming out from Gooba Gang to enter, but it's going to be the counter beat for the Brawl Enjoyers. There's a lot going on, but the grab is big here. Transcendence keeping them alive during it. Another rally and a huge shatter from Callum. That's going to allow Notion to eliminate Nevix there. It's another grab on Surge coming out now from the opposite side of the Brawl Enjoyers.
No way.
But is it enough? They are getting those picks. Linrax finding Callum. Forward though with this Transcendence, keeping the fight alive for the Gooba Gang, but here comes Nevix, return to the fight. It's gonna be tough for the Gooba Gang.
Nevix is back. They have their Reinhardt, they have that close range Brawl, and Brawl just managed to bring it back when it looked like they were on the brink of defeat. Gas coming up clutch with some kills. I gotta give it to Linrax and Sonder. They just pulled that fight together, and actually Chef as well. The three of them just kept the fight alive. Sonder, I mean, he keeps saving his fights. It doesn't matter when Nevix dies, right? Because Sonder is always there to keep the fight going.
Absolutely, rotating around that high ground now onto the point. Callum trying to build the shatter, but gets taken out by Sonder. Transcendence going to counter the grab from Notion here. Bomb doesn't find much, and it's going to be Gas yet again in the kill feed, finding the Worm 5. It's like the Mambo 5, but a little wormier, and that shatter is...
Okay, what is this? Oh wait, it's last fight territory. That's right, okay.
Yeah.
I was about to say, that would be a bit weird if they just decide to use other. The touch does come in from Hertz. maybe another fight. No, it doesn't look like
I don't think that anyone can touch here.
Oh, damn. Kronos was pretty close, though.
Very great stuff from both sides. This is exactly what you want to see in a grand finals. Teams that have that tournament guts to have, you know, your opponent get such a strong start on a map like Gooba Gang did, but to really bring it back. Remember, you know, you're just as capable, if not more, than the enemy team, and get that win. Now, Brawl Enjoyers are 1 point on Lijiang away from winning the Arena Goats edition and claiming that crown.
Yeah, whether or not they are going to be able to bring it home here is it's in the cards, really, and we'll see who has the full house, really. So coming into Lijiang Night Garden, again, a nice solid Reinhardt map here. You want that point control, and both Reinhardts coming in here with some top tier aggression.
Yeah, teeing off here, but Callum does have a little bit of the advantage there, getting to that choke before Nevix did. Needs to play it carefully though, can't be too aggressive, especially needs to watch for the boobs coming out from the captain and Hertz. Lobber gonna take down the Nevix. Yeah, and that's gonna be the point controlled now by the Gooba King.
It just kind of shows you what you do get sometimes from just that straight press W aggression. Gooba Gang walked completely into them, and we needed to see Brawl Enjoyers returning the favor. Callum has a shatter here. Might be looking for something.
Rally, bringing them in. Very close to their own though. Walker is going to rally immediately as they have it. Captain Brash already down. No more speed for the Brawl Enjoyers.
Big.
Captain's down, but Linerak's going to find Callum. It's a mess, but Gas. Meanwhile, the remake onto Hertz, the Graviton Surge, going to be big for the side of Brawl Enjoyers. Sonder finding very good value from it. Very nicely held in there by Brawl Enjoyers.
Yeah, again, the mid fight with Brawl Enjoyers is undeniably just so strong. Even when there was only 3 or 4 of them, I think there. Maybe I think there was a 4v5, and they managed to pull it round. They got the kills that they needed. They committed ults when they should have, and they just really played it quite level-headedly and really well.
Yes. Oh, big Graviton Surge coming through. Transcend's going to hold off for a lot of it. Sonder actually fighting Callum, who valiantly charged in to try and get elimination off the back of the grab, but unfortunately did not go the way that they planned it. Now Brawl Enjoyers looking strong on their hold here of this point. Gooba Gang, they need to come up with something.
Yeah, they really do, and Brawl Enjoyers having nearly 5 ultimates online. It's going to be tough to break, Gio, and you know, we have seen Sonder land these delicious grabs before. Gooba Gang are going to have to do something in order to combat it. The beat comes out for the push, and Brawl Enjoyers.
That was a little tough there. Rally coming out from the Gooba Gang to allow them to push forward. They've kind of doubled it up with the Transcendence. Maybe not what they wanted, but it's getting the value anyway. With Notion getting Nevix taken out here. Linerak's gone. A lot of that damage from just the pure output of Zen no longer available. Gas will get an exit pick, but that's all that is. As Gooba Gang getting control of the point yet again.
Yeah, 72% though. That's very respectable coming into kind of like a 4th fight territory, really. And Gooba Gang do have some momentum coming in from that last fight. They've got the aggressive ultimates to back it up. Callum needs to find a shatter. It's been a while since they've been able to capitalize off one of Callum's shatter, and Gooba Gang haven't really been having lots of clean fight wins, whereas Brawl Enjoyer kind of have. So they need to try and combat this, and the grab comes out.
Big grab. Gas trying to stop the aggression with a bomb. Doesn't quite work out for them as Gas gets taken out after being demeched by the bomb. Callum taking out Nevix, looking very strong. Gooba Gang deleting the opponents of Brawl Enjoyers. It's looking good, but they used quite a few resources for it.
Yeah, and now the point control is kind of high on the side of Gooba Gang, and they're going to be looking good coming into this last fight territory. They've got some good ultimates coming online. All 3 support ultimates are going to be coming online in this following fight. We need to see some good aggression.
Oh, no.
There's a great opening pick from Gas onto Clover.
Yeah, Gas getting a huge elimination onto Flopper, who got that Transcendence, but the beat might be enough. Notion coming up big, taking down Callum. Coming up massively. Gooba Gang with a great Graviton Surge, not letting them touch. It's 1-1 here, and Leisha and Gooba Gang looking to bring it back. Brawl Enjoyers are still one away from winning this entire series and tournament, but Gooba Gang can continue their track back in this reverse sweep.
Yeah, absolutely. They're holding on to these last straws like a child at a McDonald's. You know, they're just holding on to that straw, sipping their Sprite, not letting go, and they're just doing really well at trying to bring things back. Notion is doing incredibly well. That last grab was, I think it was a complete 6-man grab. I'm pretty sure. Okay, another pause coming out here. Unfortunately, maybe some technical difficulties, but yeah, an actual 6-man grab. All 6 of the members. So Gooba Gang have got some great momentum.
Both teams, there's no weak spots. Each individual player on both teams came up big for their side. At first, it was Brawl Enjoyers. I mean, obviously, it indicates by the scoreline, just had the advantage. But Gooba Gang, they've really found something deep within themselves to bring it to this point where they can possibly even it out, bring it to 2-2. And that is amazing stuff. That because not only is that mental fortitude, it's just the knowledge of the game. It's a pure performance of these players.
Yeah, I mean, we did say it in their match against Boss Babies. They just seem to be such a mechanically good team. We found out that they don't really have a lot of they don't have a lot of comms really going for them. But they do have a lot of mechanical skill, and that is undeniable. I mean, you look at them, and there's a lot of skill there. Teamwork does seem to be better for Brawl Enjoyers, like I've said multiple times. Mid-fight is really telling for how well a team is placed together, and how good the teamwork is, how good the comms are. Mid-fight is normally when you see that come out, especially if you lose a couple members in said fight. It's really telling to see which team kind of has better synergy. However, Gooba Gang are just skipping all of that. They're just walking in with hyper aggression, using ults, and just walking over Brawl Enjoyers at the moment, and it's rough for them. I mean, Brawl Enjoyers a lot of the time are just, I think, playing a bit too passively.
Yeah, I think it could be a part that Captain Prash is having some issues on their Wi-Fi end, but now that we're back into it, looks like the match has begun. Teeing off different sides. It's going to be white room for the side of Gooba Gang as they tee off 1 point here.
Callum already taking this nice aggressive angle. The charge with Shaka is coming up from both sides. Nevix charging out Shaka so quickly. Cam's taking a lot of damage there. And Brawl Enjoyers looking very, very nice. They got this good sustain here. And looks like they're going to be walking in nice and aggressive. Callum gets picked up by Captain Prash. That's a really good early pick. Diva booms back. So the displacement move there from Captain Prash, trying to keep the Diva on point. That's a huge shatter! Already charged so quickly, catching the, I think that was a Zarya and the Brig, I think. And Brawl Enjoyers just need to get rid of that frog on point, and they're able to take control. Walking to this next fight very comfortably.
Yeah, great start for the Brawl Enjoyers. Again, 1 point away on Lijiang to winning the entire tournament. And they're holding in well. Gooba Gang going to be going through the white room yet again. On that left side of the Brawl Enjoyers. Pushing forward, they have their support ultimates, but so do the Brawl Enjoyers. Nice big aggressive push coming out from the Gooba Gang. Shatter stunned! Stunned out.
Yet again, these Brig plays are just absolutely crazy and just stunning out Shatters over and over again. But crucially, Sonda has the grab. When he has the grab, you know he's going to pull something crazy. There it is, the grab onto 4 members. Cross tries to use the bomb in order to get a bit more space in. That's so much damage, and Never just shatters straight through Callum. He does not care. He's just walking forward, and Brawl Enjoyers are doing what they do best. They're brawling into the enemy team, and they just don't care. That was a really nice aggressive shatter there from Nevik, showing us that, you know, Brawl Enjoyers can be just as just as aggressive as Gooba Gang.
Yeah, they are less than 50% points away from winning this tournament and being crowned the kings of GOATs. Gooba Gang, though, still need to come up big here if they want to get this reverse sweep. If they want to equalize this series, they need to come up big time in this fight as they push forward. Shatter available from Callum. Oh, may have overstepped a little. Shatter doesn't find anything.
Shatters the shield, the bomb comes through, bomb shatters, and so much damage. The grab comes through from Notion, and the picks coming through. Flubber finding him, the beat just staying the fight, and Walker and Flubber taking this fight into their own hands. The supports turning things around. And Joe, we might be seeing a map 5 here. Goober Gang, some nice
Flobber Walker. I thought that was called for Brawl Enjoyers, but out came the support line of Goober Gang, doing more than a support. Very nice plays there. Brawl Enjoyers on the back foot. Captain Trash almost eliminated, actually.
Oh my god. Jeez.
Yeah, keeps alive. All 3 support ultimates available for Brawl Enjoyers.
Yeah. Maybe we're going to see some aggressive plays coming out here. They want this point and they want it bad. They want to be named the King of Goats. The rally comes out from the side of Goober Gang. They want that sustain. The aggressive beat comes out, and that's a bomb coming out on the side of Brawl Enjoyers. They're able to find anything. Sona has this grab, return surge ready to be used. Aggressive. There comes the grab. It's huge. The bomb comes out. It's a massive shatter. Goes right into the massive shatter, not even be able to fall down, but there's a shatter on the side of Goober Gang, and there's the follow-up that we like to see after a shatter. And although Sonda finds the pick onto Callum, it looks kind of even this fight, but can Sonda bring it back, Gio?
Sonder is a very high charge, could do, but the picks coming in from the Goober Gang, too much for the side of the Brawl Enjoyers. Well held in there as they're ticking up to those final percentage points slowly. Goober Gang, they're really holding in strong here. You can tell how much they want it.
Yeah, absolutely. Both teams want it so bad. We might be brought to a map 5 here, but Brawl Enjoyers, they have the power in their hands in order to just take point control. It's only 15%. 15% to be crowned the kings of Goats, but already so much damage coming in through onto the side of Brawl Enjoyers supports line. Nevix has it! Sonda finds the follow-up, and there's the beat to sustain the fight. The picks are coming through. Notion tried his best to keep this fight alive as well as Flubber, using that trance. But there's actually the V as well here from Goober Gang. They might be able to pull this one back, but Sonda says no thank you very much. I'm gonna get all the picks here, and he just eats them up for breakfast. 99% now in the favor of Goober Gang. And Brawl Enjoyers have to win this next fight, otherwise it's gonna be rough for them.
Yeah, Brawl Enjoyers now bringing it up to 90%. It's panic mode to touch for the Goober Gang to keep themselves in this series and to stop the Brawl Enjoyers being the kings of Goats. Here comes a rally to touch. They do have the shatter, also plenty of stuff available here for both teams. Teeing off.
Throw here from Callum. He's looking for it. You can tell it. You can see it in his eyes. He's looking for it. This fight when he shatter, but it's met by a shield. The grabs come through from Notion and the bomb. Can they find anything? They need these big. Yeah, the bomb finds Sonda. There's such a keep up the damage taken down, but that's a big shatter coming through from Nevix. They're able to find Flubber off it, and the picks going back and forth. Brawl Enjoyers are finding the picks. They might just be crowned the king of Goats in the arena. Goat edition. The picks are coming through. Sonda has this grab, Gio, and it looks like it's theirs. And that's it. No, it's not. The touch comes through. The touch comes through from Hertz, and I mean, it's just a little froggy on point. I don't know if they can bring it back from here.
Yeah, they're trying, but I think that's all she wrote. And there you have it, folks. Your kings of the Goats edition of the Arena Brawl Enjoyers. And it wasn't easy for them.
No, it was not. Goober Gang, they put up an incredible fight there. That last fight could have gone either way. It was so close, and props to both teams. I mean, that was so close. Again, it could have gone either way, but Brawl Enjoyers, they managed to take it out on top. They managed to bring things back and deny Goober Gang the reverse sweep they so badly wanted. Congratulations, Brawl Enjoyers. You are the kings of Goats.
Yeah, it's very good stuff there from both sides. But yes, Brawl Enjoyers have secured themselves that position, the crown, the throne. No one can say anything against them when it comes to Goats. They've proven themselves here in the Arena Goats edition, possibly the last ever Goats edition of the Arena, as we move into 5v5 in just over a month. but outstanding stuff.
Yeah, and you know, this was such an entertaining tournament. We really all thought that it was going to either come down to Brawling Joys or Boss Babies. Boss Babies didn't even make it to the final, which was a big upset. I feel like a lot of people thought they were going to be one of the teams to make it to the grand finals, and there are a lot of, you know, upsets as well. AC being knocked out in the first 2 matches. They didn't even they were 2-0'd twice. We had as well Team Makisian. I keep going on about them. They nearly made their way through the lower bracket, and so did Goober Gang, to be fair.
Yeah,
they made their way through the lower bracket.
And let's bring in some of the winning players. We have Booga, who I believe you're Walker, and Captain Prash. Welcome.
Hello.
Suppose you guys are feeling good.
For sure, man.
Yeah, that was a tough fight coming out here. It looked like that last fight could have really gone either way. I mean, how do you guys feel? Like, what do you think was definitely like the winning factor of you guys beating them? What was your edge over Goober Gang?
Honestly, we had a few like mismaps, especially coming from myself, where sometimes I'd die, or like we didn't really focus the right targets, and in the end we just basically decided, alright, just let's do this and just stack together. Even in the mid fight when things got chaotic, like when we were down 1 or down 2, etc., like we kind of played off of our ults a lot more, and we decided to play with a lot more for ult cycles since they started adapting a lot better and started catching us on the back foot, especially.
Yeah, one thing that we definitely did pick out, which was really great to see from you guys, is even in fights where Nevix did maybe fall, or even it was down to a 4v6, you guys still managed to keep a level head and just managed to keep sustaining that fight. I got to give props to both you two and also Sonda for just keeping those fights alive. It was impressive from all of you. Just like you guys used those ults mid-fight, and I think, as I was saying before, the mid-fight really is telling to see a team synergy, and you guys just came out on top.
Yeah, I think, well, the
Much
team knew we were
appreciated.
going to win at some point. Like, it was only just a matter of time. Their usage of abilities, to be honest, was extremely poor from a team coming this far. We were kind of expecting to play another team, but, you know, they made it, which is props to them. But when you see them wasting Zarya bubble first every single fight, in most of the defaults, we were able to just, bubble our Ryan and DM him and just go straight through them. So you would have thought they'd have noticed it, but, you know, fairness, they didn't. So it was quite easy to, you know, play around that, which I think gave the team confidence coming in, because it was only a matter of time before we won just based on that.
Yeah, well scouted from the mistakes. And yeah, you guys now the undisputed kings of goats, the winner of the tournament, and probably the last goats tournament since 5v5's coming out in over a month. So you pretty much secured yourself in history as royalty.
And now Nevix can say he's the king of Ryans and goats.
Don't worry, that's going in his Twitter bio for sure.
Oh boy.
But yeah, overall in the tournament, what were your greatest challenges, if any?
Honestly, just maintaining consistency, because sometimes we were able to get, especially yesterday when we were playing, we were able to get away with a few plays. Like for myself, for example, like today I went a lot more for aggro boops and I got punished for it. And I tried doing it, especially when I was ping spiking towards the last map. But that was just for me individually. Like for the most of us, it was just kind of staying on the cycle and just understanding win conditions and triggers to basically either amp up the tempo or just basically decide we can chill for a little bit longer and like just play the speed to our momentum, and we dictate the entire game basically. So we just played for cycles, played for ults, and just played our own game. If someone had a play, we went for the play. We bounced off of each other.
Yeah, it was kind of weird because bear in mind, like, our best map was Koth, because we obviously had like the better default than most of the teams. So after you win like 2-0 in pretty much every Koth we played, going into like the next one, which was Payload, we tended to get a bit like not frightened, but like surprised when the team would come out like all guns blazing, because, you know, they needed to win that to keep in the series. Most of the teams we played against. So we'd ended up like most of the time getting full capped on Payload, and then having to turn around and say to ourselves, like, guys, like, we just need to wake up, and then we'd win in the end. Like, we 2-0'd, I think, most of the teams. But like, I think we just needed to keep our heads on straight and go, you know what, like, every team here can play goats. Like, it's more of a simplistic comp, and everyone wants to win. So we just had to keep our heads on straight, and play the game. Which unfortunately, the opposition team didn't seem to do very well of today. But if there is another goats tournament, I look forward to getting challenged again by such people.
Yeah, so you guys did seem very level-headed, and looked like you guys knew what was going on. Very enjoyable to watch.
Well, you mentioned more goats. Now, obviously, this will come as a new information to you guys, and we'll talk to you after the fact to see if we can work out the timing. But next week, Arena 51 is going head-to-head against another organization in a goats expedition match. It's technically EU versus NA in goats. They are a goats pugs organization that is going around. It's not Europugs, no. It's an NA org. It is a goats revived Overwatch pugs. And they're going org to org and challenging each org to try and prove that they are the best at goats. And, well, we thought we might see if you guys are available as the kings of goats in the Arena 51 tournaments to face them and represent us.
Yeah, I mean, fairness, we have Insomnia coming up, but we'll see. But to be fair, NA have never really been the smartest at goats, to be honest with you. So it's not really shouldn't be too hard. It requires a bit more brain power than the average American possesses that I personally have come across with.
Wow.
But EU, home of Rush and goats. So I think it more of them challenging us as the king of goats than us challenging them, to be honest. But we'll see what happens.
That is some A-class smack right there. Okay. Love it.
Yeah, and we'll talk to you guys after the fact to see if we can get the timing right.
Hey, thank you very much.
But thanks for joining us. We'll leave you guys to go and celebrate with your team and ego everyone else that you guys are the kings of goats. So thank you for joining us.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for hosting.
Bye.
Yeah, anytime.
See ya.
Oh boy, what a strong tournament we have had today. And it just goes to show how alive, the community of Overwatch 1 is. Which is my very unsubtle segue into the biggest announcement in Arena 51 history for the biggest event in Arena 51 history. So, Overwatch came out 7 years ago, and it revolutionized the gaming industry. It was brand spanking new, full of character. It won Game of the Year. It was this brand bright new thing, and now, well, I mean, it's not been great, has it? We all know that. We all know that there's not really been updates. We all know that we're here not so much for the game sometimes, but for the community, for the teams that we're in, for the friends that we've made, the orgs that we're a part of or run, the pugs. All this community stuff is what's really brought us together in this last moment of this game's life that we all enjoy, right? We wouldn't be here if we didn't love Overwatch. We wouldn't be here if there wasn't that enjoyment that we have. And that is why, as we move into Overwatch 2 and 6v6 is gone, Overwatch 1 as we know it will be gone, Arena 51 is going to be hosting the Farewell Overwatch Tournament. And it's not a Plat tournament, it's not a Diamond tournament, it's not a Master tournament, it's not an Open SR tournament, it's all of them. There are 4 brackets in this Arena 51 hosted Farewell Overwatch Tournament. Limited space in each bracket, but there are 4 brackets for the EU, and there is going to be, for the first time in Arena 51's history, an NA bracket as well for the Farewell Tournament. And I can announce a few dates. The open sign-up for the Farewell will open the 1st of September. Couple weeks away. So keep your eye open and your ears open in Arena 51. Exclamation mark Discord in chat if you need more information.
There'll be plenty of info coming, whether that's on maybe Tuesday, Newsday, or Any announcements made, just written on the server or on streams. Just keep an eye out. There's plenty of more details to come very soon.
Yes, and of course the more important details I can still give now. Can confirm. Save the date for the 1st and the 2nd of October. Days before Overwatch 2 comes out, we will be celebrating Overwatch 1. All that it means to us, all that it means to you guys. We want to give you a tournament that really celebrates what you have done with your teams throughout Overwatch, what you have done as an individual throughout Overwatch, and as orgs, as people. This is a celebration of what Overwatch has meant to us in our spare time, or even in our full time, and really give back to the community, as it will also be a charity event. We will be supporting Project Hope and their efforts in the crisis in Ukraine. We will be, of course, donating ourselves, encouraging donations. We're going to have goals. It's going to be a very, very fun event. I am so looking forward to this final hurrah. If you've been scrimming Overwatch 1 and kind of don't know why, well, here's your reason. If you have a team that disbanded for Overwatch 1, get the band back together.
Hell yeah.
One last hurrah. Prove that you still got it, or just celebrate the game, have fun with it. That's what the farewell tournament is. It's freedom of expression of this game that's been a part of our lives for up to 7 years now, right?
It's been a long time. I mean, and you know, this event, we've been in and amongst the staff. It's been talked about for. It's been so hard to keep it in, honestly, because it's just such an exciting event. So much cool stuff happening for it. So much, just on such a bigger scale than A51 has ever, you know, done something before. You know, we always do the tournaments, you know, Arena Diamond Division, Arena Masters, and it's everything. It's everything all at once to celebrate this community, and it's just, I can't wait. And a fun little fact, actually. Fun little fact. Don't worry, I'm not doxing anything. Fun little fact. All these all these new stuff that you see on the stream today, like this, the wrong corner, like just little things like maybe we have this up here, and then in the game thing we have the little white one, and then we have the new map thing with all the cool cinematics. First of all, that's all Geo. Claps in chat for him. Let's go. And also that was meant to be for this coming tournament, and all the staff are just so excited that we're just doing stuff so fast. We just want to get it over with, and just want to get there as quickly as possible because we're all so hyped for it.
Yeah, we're hyped to staff. Obviously, some of the staff are part of, you know, like myself, Crumble, we're casters. Can't wait to get part of it. Some staff are in teams that have been scrimming for over a year. You know, there's so much in this community that we can celebrate, and we really want to give you guys a tournament that will help celebrate the game. Of course, if you're hearing this and you're an Arena 51 team, you'll have early access. That is one of the key good things of being an A51 team. You guys will have early access soon, so keep a look on your DMs if you're a team in A51.
Yeah. And like Joe said, don't forget the dates. Mark it in your calendar. Mark everything in your calendar. I think just general sign-ups open on the 1st of September, yeah?
Yes, open sign-ups will be on the 1st of September.
So general sign-ups are 1st of September, and it's on the 1st and 2nd of October. I don't think there could be I honestly, when we had that meeting and we said, what are the dates? 1st and 2nd is perfect. It's the Saturday and Sunday before the release on the Tuesday. It's just... It's going to be amazing. Like
Gold-Blooded said, Gold-Blooded was in this tournament, of course, and helped make the tournament. One of our tournament admins. She mentioned, it's 1 going into 2. If you think about it, which is perfect.
It's so perfect. Yeah.
But that will be us for today. I can't stop smiling now that I've finally
Me either.
got that out.
I can't stop smiling.
And now the GOATS is over, I'm going to be sinking my teeth into making sure the farewell tournament is an absolute blast for everyone involved. And oh, I am excited. But thank you to all the teams that sign up for this GOATS tournament, for the Arena GOATS edition. Congratulations to our kings, the Brawl Enjoyers, perfectly named and now perfectly titled. Thank you to all the casters for both days. Thank you to the tournament organizers as well. And to our brilliant producer, Dan, thank you.
Lots of claps for him.
For fighting OBS somehow moving scenes that shouldn't be moved. The maps keep drooping.
Yeah.
We'll see why OBS hates us, but
we get some Dan the Man's in chat.
Dan the Man for sure. And Crumble, hey, thank you for joining me.
Hey, thank you, Floating Idea.
It's always a pleasure to cast with you. And by the farewell, I'll have a camera, so I won't be the floating head Geo.
Yeah.
I'll be Geo.
And I'll not be here. This won't be the background anymore. I'm moving. So new location.
Yeah, it'll be trees and jungle because you're going back home.
I'm going back home. Yeah. You know. But you guys have been a lovely audience to support over the past couple of days. It's been great. I'm pretty sure mid-stream yesterday we hit, what was it, 90, we gained like a lot of followers yesterday, and
yeah, we're close to 2. We're 8 away from Twitch saying that we have 2K followers. That's pretty good.
It's crazy. So if you haven't already, follow.
Yeah,
amazing.
And yeah, there's going to be big things to come. Of course, we'll be streaming the farewell tournament as much as as we can. There'll be some surprises as well during that production that I'm not going to talk about now because it's not done yet. But yes, thank you for joining me, Crumble. Thank you for watching. Those at home, everyone that followed, we love you so much. Appreciate your support. And we appreciate all the subs, the new gifties, all the new people in chat. We appreciate you all getting involved. And well, good night. Don't forget to laugh loud and love yourself.